Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about.
Yes, and a very warm welcome to you. Thank you for joining us for day 4 of the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoffs. Sean Manawira with you as well. Alongside me is Bojana Babusic. Bojana, good morning to you.
Good morning, Sean.
It's been a nice tournament that we've seen here at Melbourne Park. Of course, the home of the Australian Open, and today is Women's Quarterfinals Day.
It sure is. We've got 4 great matches up ahead today. Our first match, as you see on screen, between Sarah Tomic, the number 7 seed, and the number 2 seed, Alison Bai, to kick off the day. So a lot of exciting matches and possibly some upsets as well.
Saw a retirement in her first round, but I mean, she was looking in ominous form. Arena Rodionova, the number 1 seed, taking on Olivia Tranjamulia.
Arena's had a fantastic year, just inside that top 200. Olivia, a young player coming through the ranks as well, expecting a lot of long rallies, so really looking forward to this match.
Might be a bit closer than her first round for Rodionova. Abby Myers is our third match, and she'll be taking on the number 4 seed from Queensland, Neitha Baines.
Well, Abby had a stellar first round match against Tammy Patterson, took out the number 5 seed, winning 8-6 in that third set, but tough match today against Neitha Baines, and a lot of hard hitting there.
And our final match on our broadcast court 8, marathon court 8 as we've dubbed it, is Jamie Fullis, the number 3 seed, the youngster, taking on Kayla McPhee.
Well, Kayla McPhee upset the number 8 seed, but Jamie Fullis, the next up-and-comer for Australian women's tennis, can't wait to watch her play as well.
Beautiful backdrop, of course, here at Melbourne Park, and day 3 saw some red-hot action on this court, and it was the men that got to it, and it was some interesting results, ones that we didn't expect, and we'll show our tipping in a moment as well. But John Patrick Smith got it started, and he took out the number 1 seed.
He sure did. He was impressive after he lost an early break in that first set against Whittington, but after that he went on his winning ways, winning in 3 straight sets. So draw really opens up for JP, and he's very familiar at these courts as well.
And then the I guess the feature match of the day, of course, was Chris O'Connell, and just the youngster. He didn't look phased at all, and taking on Sam Groth, highly fancied opponent. How did you see that? Very
impressive, Chris O'Connell, 22 years of age, against someone that's so experienced. He just looked so comfortable out on court, really not phased, and did play five tough sets against Sam Groth. It was impressive.
Got a feel for Sam Groth, of course, playing 10-8 in the first match and now 8-6. The final one, it did start on the other court, but it was supposed to be on our broadcast court 8, was, of course, Omar Jasika, and just it didn't take him long at all to get rid of Gavin Van Pepperzill from Queensland.
Yeah, Omar got off to a really good start. I think that he learnt from his first round match against Marinko Matosevic, where he was down 2 sets to love, but came out firing and winning comfortably, and I think physically for him that was really important.
And probably a bit of an upset here. Blake Mott, absolutely amazing result for him to get over Mark Polmans.
Yeah, Mark's had a fantastic year, but Blake, really got off to a clinical start and just carried through his winning ways. So again, draw opening up for him and an opportunity there for the taking.
So the first 2 days of this tournament has given us some very hot weather in the 30s, but the next 2 days have just sort of lingered around the 20s. So coming up for today, it is going to be a top of 20 degrees, partly cloudy, and a 10% chance of rain. But as you've said so positively throughout the whole tournament, 0%.
Oh, it won't rain. But first 2 days, as you said, Sean, very, very hot. It has cooled down. The wind still lingers around, but look, in terms of perfect playing conditions, can't get better than that.
So Tomic and Bai just waiting for the coin toss from our chair umpire. And there we have it, both players heading over for the quick practice, and then we'll get right into it. Now, Sarah Tomic, Bojana, of course, had just the 4 games she played in her first round, and then Madison Inglis unfortunately had to retire due to injury, but she looked very nice for the first at least couple of games before the injury of Inglis really kicked in.
Yeah, she got off to a very quick start, served well, hit the ball very hard and flat, painted the lines, and unfortunately for Maddie, she wasn't able to continue. But Sarah, 18 years of age, currently ranked 488 in the world. Played, but you know, she was away for about 3 months this year, focused primarily on training and getting her fitness, and she is looking a lot fitter this year, which is great news for Sarah. Did win a $10,000 event in May in Egypt this year, so obviously knows how to win those tournaments and peak at those precious situations as well.
And a name that we've always heard about is, of course, Destiny Aeva, and in fact the last match that she did play against her, it was a very tough three-setter, and Tomic actually got over the top of her, so you're right in saying that I guess her form sort of coming in is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're the types of matches you want to play, and for Sarah to get a win against Destiny, who won the 18s Nationals and won a wild card into next year's Australian Open, definitely gives her confidence. But, you know, for Sarah, it's about maintaining consistency. Hits a very good ball, but sometimes can let that ball go flying. But opportunity against Alison Bai today.
Alison Bai, I mean, in her first round, she took a little bit of time to get off the mark, but at the very least, she allowed the couple of games that she did play before she was able to get on the board, long rallies to actually get herself into it. So she didn't allow the games to run away from her in that first set.
Well, I think for Alison, it was experience that got her across the line against Angelique Svinos. Very experienced player, has played at the wildcard playoff a number of times, currently aged 26, current ranking 409. Enjoys playing doubles as well on the double circuit, but also, you know, still maintains that singles consistency. For her, it's about getting off to a quick start and being a front runner. I think if she can establish herself early on in this match, she can do some damage. But yeah, didn't get off to the best start in her first round singles, so that's what she'll look to improve today. And
then her last tournament, of course, was a loss in the singles to Arina Rodionova. However, on the doubles, she ended up making the final with Lizette Cabrera and going down to the eventual champions in Jess Moore and Storm Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, Alison is obviously a player where she's an all-court, you know, she's an all-court player, serves very well, has a very good slice, and is not afraid to move in and take balls out in the air. So I think today, if she can expose Sarah Tomic out wide, then definitely she'll look to move forward.
What seems to have impressed me during the course of the 3 days, Bojana, is all players, I'm not going to even mention a few, but all players have really tried to take initiative and move forward when they've needed to. So often in the last few years, I've noticed at the top end of men's and women's tennis, the one thing that can actually put you over the edge is taking initiative and taking those balls in the air, shortening the points when you need to, instead of staying out on that baseline and slogging it out.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's a few players that have the ability to stay back and just sort of grind it out. But I mean, in terms of talking about weapons and having things that you can go to, especially under pressure situations, you have to have the ability to move forward, take balls out of the air, come to the net, and put pressure, apply the pressure to your opponent. And that's something, especially in the women's game, is huge if you have that ability. Okay,
so for those who have joined us for pretty much the whole tournament, the big thing that we've been on is our tipping, Bojana. Our tipping. So day 2, we'll have to start from there because we ended up missing out on day 1's tipping. But day 2, I was leading 5-4 in the tipping. Day 3 yesterday, we didn't have the best day. It was only 1 out of the 4 matches that were played. So right now, I'm sitting on 6, you're sitting on 5. So
very close.
Yeah, it is a 2-horse race, but it is quite close.
And today could be a game changer. We've tipped a couple of matches that we both think will get across the line, but there's a couple there that we've disagreed on.
Yeah, well, especially this first one. So you've gone for Sarah Tomic, and I've gone for Alison Bai. A bit of experience, I think, will get maybe Bai over the line.
We'll just wait and see.
Talking about tipping, make sure that you join in the conversation. If you want to let us know your thoughts about today, if you're heading in today, sending us some pictures, of course using the hashtag AOPlayoff. We'll read out a couple of tweets, and also we'll get some guests at some point during the day. So feel free to send in your questions when we let you know who the guest is. Again, hashtag AOPlayoff to join in on Twitter. Not too long, as you can see the players just finishing up their serves. There's plenty of action though, Bojana, as anyone wants to come down. There's still some other matches in other age group tournaments.
Absolutely, we've got the 12 and unders, 12 and under nationals currently being played. We've got the 16 and under nationals and the wildcard playoff. So all the top juniors are here at Melbourne Park for the December showdown. Free entry as well, so if you've got the day off or you've got a spare hour or on your way somewhere, stop by, come have a look at some of the up-and-comers here for Australian tennis.
That's right, and on that previous bit of vision, we saw the new walk bridge. So I think a lot of patrons, a lot of fans of the tournament next year will be very much liking that access point. That'll be a nice access point from the city to the show court 2 concourse. Just having a look at that right there. That is amazing piece of construction. So you don't have to cross the road to Batman Avenue. You can just walk over the top. I think someone timed it at around a 3-minute walk from Fed Square to Melbourne Park.
Beautiful.
Must be a pretty quick walk. Jared Talent from one of our Olympic walkers. As you can see right there down the, well, we haven't dubbed it yet. We've had a few nominations. Make sure you send yours on AO Playoff using that hashtag. Hewitt Hill looks like the front runner.
Well, we had a good few yesterday.
We did.
Curios's Rise.
Yes. Utilising that NK Rise.
I said Rafters Ranch.
Rafters Ranch is very unusual and creative. Oh, there was the good one, Bernie's Bank.
Bernie's Bank.
Yeah, I did like that. So that's going to get a lot of use during the Australian Open. Good thing as well for people to come in today is, or in the next couple of days, you can sort of just scope the area and just have a look at some of the outdoor courts and say, oh, okay, the shade comes quicker on this side versus the other side.
Figure out which court you want to watch come Australian Open.
All right, so here we go. The first match of the day. It's day 4 action. Tomic versus Bai. Tomic to serve.
Ready? Play. Love 15. Love 30. Fifteen 30.
Just a couple of early unforced errors from both players. Just trying to get rid of those nerves.
Cobwebs.
Deep breaths.
Yeah. It's a fine line though, Bodge, isn't it? Because as much as you want to be hitting freely, but you can be a bit nervous at the start. Just try and roll those balls in court, roll the serves in, but you don't want to do it too easy for your opponent to take advantage. Drop it too short.
Good serve down the tee.
I'm not happy, but I think, Bodge, that was well and truly on the line.
30-30. Please. Yes.
Getting quite low. It's a shot I think has been made famous actually by Agnieszka Radwanska.
Angelique Kerber does it very well as well.
Yes.
Advantage by.
We've said it a few times, Bodge, the interesting, unique scoring system. You go from game point and very quickly. It is now break point.
Game by. First
The
game.
initiative to come forward, and surprisingly, good work by Bai. It's 1 game to love, first set.
Allison Bai to serve. $15 left.
Another,
30 left.
Interesting call there. That's Sarah Tomic thought. But again, Bot did look on the line.
40 left.
Good serving from Bai in her first service game.
Fault! Game by.
Just also shows
But
how
2 games
switched
still
on
up.
you really need to be in every single point. I mean, she had a game point in the first game, looked pretty comfortable out there, and so quickly, it's 2 love down.
Yeah, really important game here for Tomic. Just to get into the match. Can't afford to let this set slip away too quickly.
Left.
Clearly good judgment there from Tomic. Just walking away from the ball, which I thought was interesting, but she knew what she was doing. Asked you a couple of times
15-0.
to analyse a few shots, Bodge. Just looking at this Tomic serve, it's sort of an abbreviated, with her right arm, of course, coming forward. She doesn't really extend it so much. It's sort of just a bit abbreviated. As you see, it's sort of just there.
The forward swing, it doesn't necessarily matter
15,
what you do,
13.
as long as you can get that right arm into a really good trophy position and load with the legs. So for Sarah, obviously, she's comfortable having the abbreviated version. Very quick after that, though. Probably could get a little bit more rotation.
So you're right, it's just about the hitting it at the, I guess, the top point, because I mean, when I was a youngster, a very long time ago now, trying to learn this sport, my coach was always saying sort of chop the legs with the backswing of that serve. I'm trying to do it here in the commentary booth, no one can see it, but just in serve.
30 foot.
So you look at
Lleyton.
anti-erotic, very abbreviated.
Yes, that's right. And just, I guess, with Enin and Lleyton, they ended up with the same coach at one point.
Yep.
Carlos Rodriguez.
by.
And very quickly,
By leads by 3
it
games
is
to love.
by with a 3 games to love lead first set.
I mentioned this earlier, Sarah Tomic hits a very nice ball, but just the inconsistency doesn't help her. And you look at that last game, or the first game, she had a game point, let that one slip away. And that last game, 15-30, had a short forehand, which was a pretty regulation shot, moved in, missed it long, and then after that, you know, a couple of unforced errors. So before you know it, she's down 3-love in the first set, needs to work really hard now to try and get it back.
Just seeing there, sorry, excuse me, on the screen, you can see Sarah Tomic just taking out a new racket. So clearly she's not happy with the way the old one is going with. Strings, we'll talk about string tension, the cooler conditions today versus the hot conditions she experienced on day 2. The
Time.
lack of match play versus Alison Bai, but still a lot to play in this first set. Right now, plays in a very commanding lead.
15 left. Final.
It's the last thing you want to be doing when you've got your opponent on the ropes like this. You don't want to play her into any confidence or momentum. You want to give her cheap points like that. So you follow it up with that. That's a very good answer from Bai.
2 down that tee in this game, 2 aces.
Better play there from Tomic.
30 all. $40-30. Yes.
Another cheap point there from Bai. Crucial for Tomic. This point right here. Where do you think Bai's going to go? Down the tee, she's gone well.
Last 2 aces have gone down that way. Has the ability though to vary her serve. No, down the tee she chooses.
Down the tee. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Great serve.
Yes.
That was a nice backhand down the line. Stayed low, committed to the shot.
A couple of winners in this game off that backhand wing for Tomic, so maybe the confidence is now starting to get back up.
Advantage by.
opportunity for a 4-love lead.
Game by.
Did look quite
It's by
close.
4 games to love.
I almost thought that was long, but Alison did a good job of just playing it. Consolidates the break and takes a 4-love lead in this first set.
So I guess the key here, just small wins, first serves. Just get those first serves in good places. It's a good start.
15 left.
Nice deep first serve. Right at the body of Spy.
Left. Left first service. Chilla. Left first service. And Tomic.
Just collecting the chair umpire.
My leads by 4 games to 1.
So it's a good hold there for Sarah Tomic. She's still trailing though, 4 games to 1. Just talking about little wins, Bodge. Just as long as you get those first serves in good places, just give yourself a chance.
Yeah, well, if Sarah could have, that first game when she had a game point, the scoreline could be a lot different. But as you said, Sean, that first serve is so important for her, and she did very well in that game. Made a big difference. Hopefully that game will just help settle her nerves, make her feel a bit more comfortable. The thing for her is it's gone very quick. So if she can just slow it down, maybe get in a few more rallies, take her time, just try and break the momentum.
Unfortunate there, Tomic. She looked as if she was going to get herself into a good position in this rally.
Left.
Great serve again down the tee. Tomic might need to sometimes creep in just a little bit. Give so much space for Bai to be looking at.
Tila. Game by. Leads by 5 games to 1.
So Alison Bai, in no time at all, has rocketed to a 5-1 lead.
Left.
Seems both players loving that that centre service line.
Thirty left.
Good opportunity here. I mean, a long way to go in this first set for Sarah Tomic, but you've got to force your opponent to serve it out. You can't be getting broken here, allowing your opponent to serve first. So she's doing well.
40 left.
Even if this set does get away from her, knowing come the second set, she can hold. It does put pressure on Bai to have to serve, do something more with it.
Game, Tomic. New balls, please.
So players will change ends, with Bai leading
Well, it's by 5 games
to 2.
2.
Sarah Tomic's a father. And maybe fitness trainer watching on. John Tomic. Saying a word to himself or to the fitness trainer.
Wonder what he'd be saying, what he'd be thinking. I'm sure he'd have a few notes for Sarah Tomic, and love to be in her ear at the end of the set. If it happens to go there, just give her a few pointers.
Time.
Well, he knows the cameras are on him. Trying to hide there. Great dig out from
15.
Tomic. I thought Bai was doing well with the depth of that forehand, but Tomic was able to counter and rush Bai with that forehand error.
Love 30.
An opportunity now for Tomic.
Just chipping away. Love that, the stare down at the end. Just saying, if you want to win this set, I'm going to make it very hard for you.
Seven points in a row now
Love
for
40.
Tomic. Held a serve to Love and now has 3 break points.
I didn't think Bai got herself into the right position for that forehand. Looks as if the forehand has almost deserted her a little bit.
Game, Tomic.
Yeah, just to chip away, and as Sarah Tomic has
Bai
done
leads
now,
by 5 games to 3.
she gets one of the breaks back. It's 5-3 first set. Signs are clearly looking better now, Bodge, for Tomic.
She's won 8 points in a row. her last service games to love. Last 2 service games to love.
Love 15.
Good ability there for Tomic to pick up her game. Nice rally. Opponent feeling that she needs to do a bit more now. Close one.
30-15.
Missed by much. She gets a bit of help now from the
40-15
court. So at least it's 1-1 in that respect.
Tomic.
And Tomic closes
Mine
in
leads
on
by
the gap,
5 games
holds
to 4.
comfortably again. And Alison Bai will have to come out and serve for the set. 5-4 Bai.
Just like almost the change in attitude. Tomic skipping and running to the chair there, Bodge. Bai just casually walking, knowing that she's missed a few opportunities, but she still should hold her head high. I mean, she had such a blitz for start, so she's still in a good position.
See Wally Masua on screen. Nice to see him out there having a watch.
So he'll just be parking himself here on court 8 for a lot of the day. Some impressive youngsters to have a look at. Of course, we've also got one that I'm really looking forward to, Fullis and McPhee. One of our last matches of the day.
So Bai has to hold her nerve here, serving 5-4 first set.
Fault. At 15 left.
A good settler there for Alison Bai. Error from Tomic's racket.
30 left.
Serve there. A lot of height that serve, so Tomic really trying to dig it out as well as on the stretch.
Oh, beautiful forehand volley on the stretch.
40
Not
love.
an easy one to make. That doubles has paid off. And now sets up 3 set points.
First set by.
And there's the first set for
By
Alison
6
Bai.
games to 4.
She gives the fist pump. She missed a few opportunities, but it's a 6 games to 4 lead. Signs, though, odds look better for Tomic going into the second set.
Oh, a lot better. I mean, she found her way back after being down 5 games to 1. Served better, hit the ball better, but still a few unforced errors creeping into her game. Bit of relief there for Alison Bai. This next set could be interesting. Really hard to know which way it'll turn. A lot of momentum shifts, a few breaks of serve.
Just going back to that lunge, forehand volley, the time to play that was very nice indeed. And we just talked about her doubles ability. No doubt you need to be a good volleyer on the doubles court, so all those long hours of training and match play clearly paid off there.
Tomic to serve.
Second set.
To start off
Tomic to serve.
this second set.
Love 15.
Saw her actually start serving well, but then she just drifted late in the first game of the first set, so she doesn't want to go down early here again. Have to play catch up the whole time. Just moving Tomic around
Love 30.
really well.
$15.30. $15.40.
You're trying to go for that shot, the high part of the net. You need just a little bit more margin. Clearly not what Tomic wants. She's facing 2 break points to start this second set.
Game by.
She'll be really disappointed with that game, Tomic, but an impressive
game, second
start
set.
to the second set for Alison Bai as she breaks to start this second set. 1 game to love. just said before, Bodge, that Tomic was almost finding a bit of form in the last part of that first set.
In terms of getting off to a good start, you really have to work hard in those points. Just can't afford to let errors creep into the game, because that's what got her down so quickly in that first set. It just gives Alison Bai extra confidence. It keeps the momentum in her favour.
Super backhand
50
that
left.
really set up the point. Drive volley.
30 left.
Your favourite shot, Bodge.
Good movement forward from Bai. The first point, and then taking the initiative with the backhand drive.
Forty left.
So Bai clearly in a rush to get somewhere, get into the player lounge to get her a spot in front of the FIFA 17 game.
Come talk to us.
That's right. It's probably more so that. Come in for an interview. Still a lot to play though.
Absolutely.
The second set, but right now Bai's in a commanding position.
40-15.
This is what Tomic was able to do to get back in that first set. Just chip away. Just keep that ball in. Get a couple of errors from your opponent.
Play from Tomic. That's what she needs to do more of. Create the short ball, get by on the move.
Forehand, when she can get a hold of it, can be deadly. She really, when you watch her, just launches into it. All that forward momentum. Sure to give Bernie a bit of a run for his money.
Bai.
Over on that occasion,
It is
sails
about 2
wide.
games to love.
Good play from Alison Bai. She consolidates the break. Early part of this second set. It's 2 games to love.
Beautiful day in Melbourne for the quarterfinals of the women's singles. If you have just joined in, Alison Bai has taken the first set against Sarah Tomic, 6 games to 4. And broke early in the second set and currently leads 2 games to love. If you want to join in on the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. Good return.
Love 15.
Can be a hard one, can't it? On the juice side for a right-hander with the
Inside
backhand.
in, yep. If you can get out of the way like Alison did just then and execute it, it's a beautiful shot.
15-all.
See a bit of a strapping on the ankle, right ankle of Bai. That's a precaution or a bit of a nickel in the first set.
Oh! 15-13.
Good wheels. But just wasn't able
15-14.
to collect it as she would have liked. Again, saying that, just the nice touch, the nice finesse.
Good variety.
Alison Bai.
2 break points.
In by.
And Bai, she's again racing
it's
off
about
to a
3
good
games
start
to
in
love.
this second set. She leads 3 games to love. Jeez, it's exciting, isn't it? It's the Australian Open for 2017. Tickets on sale now. Make sure you plan your summer. There is no summer without the Australian Open, so head to ozopen.com for all the information. Bodge, of course, the all-important ticket information. Still plenty of tickets on offer for anyone. Rod Laver, Margaret Court Sessions, ground passes.
Watch some great matches and then go check out the live entertainment.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty going on.
Great forehand there from Tomic.
Love 15.
I've been interested, Bodge, and obviously you'd be able to enlighten us more so than anything I could say. It's so easy to get pushed back on the baseline. So when your opponent is hitting those lines, hitting that depth really well, what's the best way to combat it to stay on the baseline?
Shot from Tomic. Well, you need to buy yourself some
Love
time. So
30.
instead of going,
I like the pun. Buy yourself, yeah.
you need to change the pace up. So throw in a few high balls. So it gives you time to move back up to the baseline. And then you also have to have the depth on the ball. If you don't have depth, that ball's just going to keep coming in harder and faster.
It's great
15,
use of
30.
pace from Tomic. Just guiding that down the line. Alison Bai. And it wasn't even sort of a comment about Tomic, it's also Bai, like both players trying to stay on that baseline. Can be hard though.
Oh, that's well played from Bai. Forehand slice cross court.
30-all. 40-30.
See Ben Loke tweeting in.
Game bye.
It's all bye, bye, bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Oh, good
4 games
rendition
to love.
Yeah.
from NSYNC, is that right?
Yep.
Ben Loke's all over the boy bands. Remember, if you want to join in the conversation, have a bit of fun. AO playoff is the hashtag. How are you seeing this match? Even the other ones coming up. Plenty of big matches. Tomic in the hands.
Enough.
These can be good situations though. You can use it as a learning experience, Bodge, can't you? To try and get back into a match, see what you need to do. Clearly your opponent's really on song. Again, a very similar position to the first set. She was 5-1 down, ended up getting it to 5-4. So she needs to remember what it was that got her right back into this match.
Well, it's those types of points, constructing the point, not painting the lines. Having a good first serve percentage.
Of course, maybe just a little bit of help from your opponent. Errors.
30-15.
This was a regulation forehand, sailing long.
Oh, Bai just not doing enough with that forehand.
40-15.
Thought she picked the right side, but Tomic was right there.
As much as we were saying about Tomic trying to get back in this match, I mean, for Bai, if we think about it from her perspective, she wants to make sure that she just closes it out, doesn't stay on court for too long. Too many times in this World Cup playoff, we've seen leads squandered.
Game, Tomic.
So here we find ourselves a very similar position to the first set. It's 4-1 Bai.
It's by 4 games to 1.
Here's Tomic ready to mount another challenge.
One game. New balls in one game.
Four games to 1 lead. I must have had my... Well, must have been falling asleep because I didn't realise that Tomic had the drink behind the fence.
Not too sure what happened there.
Wasn't sure what she was doing, and I think she was grabbing the drink. Do you see that often? Players taking a drink down there? I remember seeing Murray doing it in a Shanghai tournament when it was
Time.
really, really
Yeah.
warm.
Yeah.
Really humid.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, rarely you see players do it, but...
Great pan of Melbourne Park. Just a few weeks' time. First Grand Slam of the year will kick off.
So exciting.
15 left.
And again down the tee.
Serve really has got her, you know, to this scoreline so far today. Has just been serving so well, picking her spots.
15 all.
Just trying to loosen up those shoulders. Trying not to think about the end result, rather the game right here. Did get a little nervous at the end of that first set.
Cracking backhand.
15
Right in her
30.
hitting zone. Sarah Tomic.
Good set up with the serve
Steady on.
again from Bai. Good little steps and adjustments around that ball.
It's a good first strike there from Tomic.
40-30.
But Bai was able to counter it just as well.
Game by. New balls, please.
Another good hold.
Bai leads by 5 games to 1.
Alison Bai, after taking the first set 6 games to 4, it'll be Tomic serving to stay in this match. As we've said a few times, Bodge, it is free entry to get in, but it's not just this wildcard playoff that you get access to. It's a number of the underage championships, players from all around the country. Be surprised if some of the under 12s or the youngsters will be out here on these courts as well, seeing potentially the event that they could be playing in a few years.
15 left.
The construction trucks in the back.
Yep.
A lot going on around here, just all getting ready for the Aussie Summer of Tennis.
30 left.
I saw, well, not all, but some of the concession stands near Show Court 3 and just looking at the different food options. There's so much to choose from.
Tila.
Think about if Sarah can have service games like these that are comfortable, where she's doing those 1-2 plays, good first serve, solid execution on the short balls. The scoreline would have been a lot closer.
Forward to 15.
Didn't really think Tomic did much wrong in that point as well. It was a good serve. But nice shot from Bai. A good finish at the net.
Yeah. 40-30.
Yep, just caught the line,
And
Tommy.
Tomic.
Bai just giving it a long, hard look.
Bai leads by 5 games to 2.
And as he heard, it is a 5-2 lead. Still a very commanding position for Alison Bai. I do agree with you, Bodge, when you said if Tomic could just have good service games as she put in a good one there after being challenged late. And it would have been a different, almost what we were expecting Alison Bai to potentially serve for the match. Could have been a different result, maybe a little bit closer. At least that's what you would think John Tomic is going to say to her after the match, that there were some signs. were some good signs.
And it's about taking the opportunities and not letting them slide away. So that first game of the first set was crucial. Louise Plemming, Eddie Sekulovsky in the white visor, coach of Jamie Force.
Time.
Coach is having a look. Just those moments where you really can't afford to let any point slide. You know, credit to I mean, yes, she hasn't played her best tennis today, but she's fought her way back in the first set. What was going very quickly in the second is slowly turned around, and it's 5-2.
15 left.
So she's competing.
All.
Just for Tomic here, you almost feel that she just needs to make it as hard as possible for her opponent. You want to win this match. That's it.
Digging.
Make it as hard as possible. I will
15,
run
10.
down every ball. I'm not going anywhere. It's amazing what happens, Bodge. I mean, you would have thought Tomic getting that dig out, that Bai would just easily put it away, but she got it into such a nice position and just playing that extra point.
Oh, good shot.
15-40.
Backhand return down the line. Sets up 2 break points. And similar story to what we saw in the first set. Tomic closing in.
I am having a bit of deja vu.
Yeah.
Game, Tomic.
And a very
Riley
nice,
by 5 games to 3.
nice way to break serve for Sarah Tomic. Set up with that dig out when Bai was at the net.
What you mentioned before, Sean, it's those small wins. She can keep doing that. She'll play in the mind of Bai.
Left.
Just wanting to take the initiative on that ball. She felt it was in her hitting zone, went for it. Just sailing long. There's always going to be a bit of a troubling aspect when Bai got that ball back.
I like the idea of Tomic coming in, hitting a drive volley, but I always like to see play stay up at the net, not backpedal. Put the pressure on.
Get that split step working to get up quicker.
Make your opponent try and do something extra.
15-30.
That's a low percentage shot. Good few meters behind the baseline. Trying to hit it inside out forehand.
Momentum going backwards.
Yep.
Balance not right. Here, Bai there, just got to keep moving your feet.
Yep.
That's exactly right, Alison. She's done so well. She's moved her feet very well in this match to this point. Good first serve.
40-30.
both players. It's who can deal with it better.
Yeah, yeah. You play. Yeah.
Oh, good rally from both players, scrambling. Volleys on the
Yes.
stretch, lobs. Oh, just taking her time. Big moment for her right here for both players. Looking to close this out. Tomic looking to stay in the match.
Advantage, Tomic.
Response from Tomic. Big serve down the tee.
Said it a few times that both players lacking that one down the tee. Really a strength of theirs.
Game, Tomic.
So Tomic holds on.
Bye leads by 5 games to 4.
Bai, though, will get another opportunity to serve for the match at 5 games to 4 in the second set.
Just think if Tomic could have constructed these games earlier on in the first and the second set, could be a very different scoreline. She's doing well to hang in there. And now for Bai, as we see her take some real big deep breaths. Just trying to relax, keep calm, try and serve out this match. Good number of spectators out here on court 8. Hats on, sun's out.
Marathon court 8. Just next to the 2 coaches that you mentioned before. I did notice someone behind there. I wasn't too sure, but just in that last little pan, Nicole Pratt is also there with them.
Head of women's tennis here in Australia.
She would know these courts quite well.
Absolutely.
These outdoor courts. Just have a sea of green and gold fans following her to the show court 2s and 3s and even Margaret courts.
There she is, taking notes.
Yeah, no need for a notepad and pen. It's all about the technology upgrade. Got the iPad and stylus. Still like the pen and paper.
all.
It's all wide. It's fine to go for that side, but just needed more rotation on that ball to get it to curl back in.
Especially when you go down the line, because Tomic hits quite a flat backhand. She doesn't get under the ball enough, it will float wide. Oh, there it is again. Forehand return line on the stretch. Just can't help but think Tomic just goes for it. Doesn't matter what the scoreline in, she'll keep her game consistent. And I feel like the tables are turning in terms of executing by being a lot more passive right now.
15-40.
It can be a fine line though, can't it? Because
Absolutely.
you want to have the confidence in your game to know that it can get you out of tough situations, but at the same time, when things aren't going your way, sometimes you do need to alter it a bit. So clearly Tomic's found the right balance.
30-40.
Commentators curse as Bai goes down the middle.
One break point saved.
And where was it, Podge?
Down the tee.
Down the tee. late call. Very late call.
Yeah, I waited for his call. Game, Tomic.
Bit hard from our end to see how close
5
that
games
was. It doesn't matter though. Tomic has rallied from a horrible position in his second set to now be level at 5-all.
Different ball game now.
Left.
Tomic riding the wave at the moment. I think John, you might be a little bit happier now.
30 left.
Just trying to take the paint off. What a strike. Beautiful backhand down the line from Tomic. She's at 30 love.
To 15. To 15.
See Bai just looking to the ground, just feeling a bit frustrated at the moment. That's too good. The fist pump from Tomic. And with that, she leads for the first time at this set. In this match, in fact, it's 6 games to 5, second set. And those at home that may have been looking forward to the next match just have to wait a little bit longer. Maybe even the players themselves.
Even the players, exactly right.
That's the funny thing about tennis. You can be standing at tournament control. For those that haven't seen it, bunch of TV screens there. You can come out of the change rooms and just watch the match. You don't have to venture out to the court too early. And then all of a sudden you see it 5-1, 5-2 in this set. If I were the players, I'd be very close to be walking out to get ready. And all of a sudden we're at 6-5 and Bai has to serve to stay in the match. Players, I mean, what would you be doing, Bodge? Still trying to warm up the legs a little bit, get on the exercise bike.
I would have been jumping around.
15 left.
Ready.
I remember seeing that very funny vision this year with Grigor Dimitrov and Roger Federer waiting in the warm-up area, sitting on the bikes and the fitball and the nice bean bags.
Oh. 15 all.
Just trickling over, a bit of luck. You can see the spring in the step for Tomic. And it was the Sharapova match. I forget who she was playing, but it was a massively long rally and it just kept going to and fro. And just put away.
30-15.
Yeah, both Federer and Dimitrov just not knowing at what time they needed to get up and get ready for the match. They're just both sitting together in the warm-up area, riding every wave at this point. I wonder if the players after this match will be doing the same.
To 15. Game by 6 games all.
Down the tram tracks for Tomic. And we are heading to a tie-break. Where do you think this one is going to go, Bodge? It's a hard one to pick.
Very hard to pick. I mean, Tomic's obviously swinging a lot more loosely. Bai's had the upper hand throughout this whole match.
Zero, bye.
First real show of emotion from either player. Just here, Bai. I mean, she knows how crucial this is to finish it off here, get right into the change rooms.
Two, zero, bye.
With that call. Bai again choosing to go down the tee as a go-to serve.
This is way too good.
3-0, bye.
Had plenty of open space. She said, "Thank you, Sarah."
Three, one, bye.
Serve from
3-2,
Tomic.
bye.
And it just seems as if whenever Bai's up, Tomic finds a way to come back up.
Four, two, bye.
So we head to the change of ends, 4-2 in this tie break. Of course, taking the first set 6-4. Tomic, has she got one last fight back in her? As you said, Bodge, she's found a way a few times when Bai has asked the question.
Four, three, bye.
Trying to change it up with the serve volley, which I don't mind. I think it's a great idea, you know, being aggressive, trying to create an opportunity. We don't see that serve volley much in women's tennis these days.
Four all.
If anything, the player that could benefit the most, Serena Williams, one of the greatest serves we've ever seen, not just in women's tennis, in men's and women's tennis. Very effective.
Four,
2-second serve missed returns from Bai off the backhand side.
Just absolute gifts
Yep.
for Tomic.
Second serve now for Tomic.
6-4, Tomic.
That's the difference. You make, those second serve returns. You get it back deep through the middle, puts pressure on your opponent. Now Tomic, 2 set points.
Led first service. Oh. 6-5, Tomic.
And just as I say that,
Yeah.
second
Slight let
serve,
off.
yeah, second serve must return again.
You know what? It's a first serve. Oh, sorry, it's a serve with a set point. So a better opportunity for Tomic. It's on her racket.
Six all.
Both players, they're really digging deep now. Swapping ends, 6 games all. You said it brilliantly, Bodge, when I asked you to tell me who you thought would have the upper hand in this tie break. Who do you think would win? But it is very much line ball.
Yep. Tomic looking on.
He has to be impressed with this second set, with the fight back from his charger. And right on the paint,
7-6,
down
Tomic.
the tee, as both players have done on numerous occasions. Over this time, Bai has the chance on her racket. Super rally from both players.
7 games to 6, 1 settle.
And here we go. It is marathon court 8, as we've seen on so many occasions. Sarah Tomic taking the second set, 7 games to 6.
Yes. To the left. Can you just check? We're missing one, don't we? Yeah.
And the carrot dangles for these women on court. It is the Australian Open for 2017. The winner of the wildcard playoffs will receive a wildcard into the main draw January 16 to 29. Head to ausopen.com to plan your summer. Bod, you've already planned your summer.
I'll be here.
You will. Of course, with the great seats that you'll have doing your thing in, what, radio? What is it that you do? You do, so you've got a few hats.
World Feed commentary and AO radio.
Very nice. So you get a nice bunker spot in Rod Laver Arena. You get an office?
No.
No?
No office.
Hot desk? No?
No.
A lot of players will be staying, of course, in our wonderful city here in Melbourne. Walking distance, although I don't think any players will be walking here to Melbourne Park. We've got the great courtesy cars thanks to our major sponsor Kia. 300 courtesy cars. And if the players lose, they can wash down their sorrows with a nice glass of Jacob's Creek. Or a Cooper's. Just try to get as many sponsors as I can in there.
Alison By taking a toilet break. She'll have to reflect and think about what's just happened.
We talk about the carrot dangling. I mean, again, just thinking more broadly at the Australian Open again, Bodge. Say if these players are able to progress through, I mean, they're looking at a prize check of about $3.1 million. It is just simply astounding how much all the Grand Slams have got to in terms of their standing in world sport, the prize money on offer.
For these players, it is a wildcard, a direct entry into the main draw. So you talk about first round prize money, second round prize money. There's a lot on offer.
And it's guaranteed. I mean, first round, obviously guaranteed prize money.
Yep.
I mean, not sure what the tax situation is, but you're looking at around about 34,000, maybe even 35,000. Times that by 4 Grand Slams, if you're lucky enough to get into all 4.
Junior players looking on. They're here for other national tournaments. 12 and unders, 16 and unders. Busy couple of weeks here at Melbourne Park, the December showdown.
Already seen the 18 and unders. We see the Tanderham Bridge. Tanderham Bridge, I think it is. Recently named. Do you know what that actually means, Bodge? I had to do a bit of research about this.
Tell me about it, Sean.
Talking about it. It's sort of a welcome passage into a new area for foreign people.
Oh,
so,
I like it.
yeah, I had the City of Melbourne volunteers coming down. Of course, there'll be a key point of contact for international and even local guests inside the city. So I just had to do a bit of a chat with them. Tell them about a few of the new things that are going on, and I was doing a bit of research about this new bridge, about the massive, close to $700 million redevelopment of this Melbourne Park precinct. I had to let them know about the new bridge, so yeah, there's a little bit of trivia for you.
I like it, thank you.
Interesting vantage point. Nice on the grandstand to watch the other courts. Don't have to venture out, don't have to walk. The best positions to watch the tennis, although they've got a job to do as well, the chair umpires. But Bodge, even when you were playing on these courts, there's been so much going on in terms of construction. And what have been your memories, sort of over the last few years, seeing all these new developments? You would love to be playing, of course, with these new facilities.
The tournament just seems to be getting bigger and better every year, doesn't it? So much more construction. I mean, I played at Margaret Court Arena in 2013 without the new development, and now they've got the roof, they've got the seating. It's absolutely amazing. It's something to definitely come and see.
5,000 people originally, and it's a 7,500 seat complex. The fastest roof in the world installed on it, so a lot has changed. But here's Alison By to begin the third set.
like that rally from Tomic. Just
Love
the
it.
first point. Rally, rally, rally. I mean, when we saw the start of the first and the second, it was a lot of unforced errors, but that's a really good point just to show Alison Bai she's back in it.
And this is what we also didn't see from Tomic the first two.
Oh.
First two sets. She got off to a really poor start, so she'd be wanting to get off to a good start here.
Love 30.
You hear John Tomic
Yep.
on the court effects mic.
Encouraging.
Shot. I guess he would know as well. She hasn't started well in the first two sets. So he wants to make sure that she starts well in this opening game.
$15.30.
It's a great change-up. She's gone down the tee so often, just rolling it. Not into the hitting zone of Tomic, just making her take that extra stride out.
$30 all. Thanks, John. Stop, please. Right now. Stop right now, or you have to leave.
Ideal situation going on. A few people in the crowd making their voices heard. 30 all.
$40.30. In my first game, final set.
And it's the first game of the third set, and it goes to Alison Bai. Tomic there. He's getting a little bit vocal, encouraging his daughter on. Knows how important, again, we've said a few times, the start is. Although at least you can't take anything away from Alison Bai. She just served too well.
Yeah, she served herself out. Was under a little bit of pressure. A few distractions going on, but she kept her cool. And such an important game for Alison, especially after being up on a way to winning the match too.
Interesting to see here if Sarah can just get everything else out of her head. The distractions. Just focus on the job that she needs to do. She's got back into this game, into this match so well. Let's see what she can do here.
Well played. Waiting for the right ball. She does that so well.
Feel that Sarah's
30 left.
she's reading the ball a lot better off Alison Bai's racket.
She's getting to a lot of balls as well, getting the ball back deep.
Just maybe understanding the pace.
Yep.
You saw the slice forehand, not the biggest fan of the shot, but just understanding the pace coming back. Just tightening up the areas as well.
That's 40 left.
This is that sort of level of maturity, level of court awareness and tennis smarts. Got to be very smart on the court, don't you? You can't just be talented. No, can't be a talented shot maker.
Game, Tomic.
Good hold there for
New balls, please.
Tomic.
One game all.
I mean, Bodge, question without notice, if you can sort of think about who the smarter tennis players are. We know there are players that have big shots. One for me that comes to mind is Agnieszka Radwanska.
Oh,
Said her a few times. But, I mean, she'll get hit off the court so often, but she actually can stay in a lot of matches because she's so smart the way she plays. She knows how to read her opponent.
I think Angelique Kerber's probably one of those as well. Very smart. Doesn't necessarily hit the ball hard, but just hangs tough. Is a true competitor.
Can't go past on the men's side. The big four.
Yep.
They can be so smart.
Love it.
Have a look at that. Tomic just sprinting to the other side. Can't afford to be dropping in these double faults. Rally.
15-all.
Maybe, in fact, that's a good Twitter question as well, Bodge. Who do you feel, those out there using the hashtag AOPlayoff, who do you feel are the smartest tennis players? Not necessarily the most talented with the big shots. Who's the smartest? Who really works their way around the court and around their opponent? Hashtag AOPlayoff to join in the conversation.
15-30.
Just not getting her feet in the right position there on that backhand. Errors are coming from a bracket of bye. Tomic really found her groove. Solid hitting. Cutting out the errors. And now has 2 break points to take a lead in this third set.
Tomic.
And she does it.
Tomic inspired 2 games to 1.
Sarah Tomic takes a 2-1 lead in this third set.
What is it about this court, Bojana? What is it about this court?
From day one, it's just been the epic court 8.
It's great to see such close matches. Very interesting. I mean, from Alison Bai, even if she's able to actually get out of this jam, she'd be pretty disappointed that she wasn't able to close it out when you're 5-1, 5-2 up in that second set. However, like I said, on the flip side, I'm glad that we're seeing such a close match. Sarah's done well to get right back into this match.
Time.
Coaches that you mentioned before, Bodge, and a few fans in the stands right now. Plenty of time if you want to get down here. Free entry.
Love 15.
She wants to consolidate on that early break. Can't let these 3 points get ahead of her, Tomic.
It's great work there by
Love 13.
very nice forehand.
Love 14.
It's just a brain fade. I said before, you give someone a rap saying how well that Tomic was able to read the ball from by. Did not read that well at all.
Fifteen, 14.
The first point for Tomic on her own serve. And she was serving to try and consolidate a break, so she still could, but it's a big mountain to climb. Bai gets a look at his second serve. How far she's going to stand up in this court.
Out. 30, 14. Yes.
Here's a better point from Tomic. Just hung in the rally. Drew the error out of Bai.
Not much Bai could actually do there.
Skid it off the line.
Yeah. So she looked to be in the right position, but sometimes when that ball does hit that line, not as rough as the court surface, so it'll just skid off.
Advantage, Tomic.
This will be an impressive get out of jail
Yep.
for Sarah Tomic. She was love 40 down.
Again, finding a way to get herself out of trouble.
Game, Tomic.
She does just that. Serves
It's
her
by
way
3
out.
games to 1.
It's a 3-1 lead in this third and final set. It's just about to say for Tomic not to change her winning ways, and then got back on the horse at love 40 and just dug deep.
Topsy-turvy match. Bai was in such a commanding position. Now Tomic finds herself in an equally commanding position in this third set. What can Bai do? Ball's in her court.
Tom sent in a good name
Enough.
as an idea for a smart player. Roberta Vinci plays one of the more calculated smart games.
Oh yes.
Of course.
Very
how
good
could we
call.
Forget about that. Thanks, Tom.
US Open finalist last year.
Serena.
Oof. That's such a good nomination, because I mean that's the typical smart tennis match you need to play, because clearly Serena will have her on shots, ground strokes, pace, movement, maybe even, although Vinci's movement's actually quite good.
Yeah. Just the finesse, the slices, the drop shots, coming forward.
40 left. To 15. Out.
Yeah, I think it was a good overrule from chair
Game
umpire. So
Tomic by 3 games to 2.
is game by. She leads by 3 games to 2. I think I've been so used to saying that Pai was leading in this match, but of course Tomic is leading by 3 games to 2. Mentioned on a few times, I mean, it's such an impressive way that Sarah has been able to get back in this match, considering how far back she was in that second set. Bai, though, answering very quickly, doing her best to counter.
Time.
Yeah, you're right, Sean. For most junior players, when they're that far down and almost out of the tournament, a scoreline like that, you'd think they'd, sometimes they do let that match go, but to credit to Tomic, fought her way back, found a way, and now she's in a winning position. 3-2. The right
15.
idea, set the point up beautifully. Tomic scrambling, getting a racket on the ball, making Bai play 1 extra shot. Bai just not executing on that volley.
all.
Just for anyone joining us, I mean, Bai did have match points in that second set, wasn't able to convert.
Left first service. Third to 15.
hear the celebration from
40-50.
Tomic. She knows how important this game is.
Working hard in the points.
Oh, wow. That is a super forehand.
40-30.
Just missing.
Yes.
Jigs, yeah.
Advantage, Tomic.
It's interesting as well to compare the on-court versus the off-court personas of a player. And for those that missed it, Bodge, we spoke to Sarah on day 2. Such a lovely girl. Talking about Sam Groth as well.
Yes.
Has sort of the angry face, but such a nice guy off court. So everyone has their game face on today. It's a big cat and mouse here. Tomic
Advantage
having
by.
a couple of opportunities. She's let it slip. Bai gets hers.
Game by.
That is a massive point in this third
3
set.
games all.
It is now 3-all. The Bai taking the first set 6-4. Sarah responded eventually in the second set, taking the tiebreaker. Now we're at 3-all. Can't get any closer.
No. It has to come down to the wire, doesn't it? Because it's someone's up and then the other player catches up and then it's toe-to-toe towards the end of the set.
It was only fitting that Sarah had the lead and Bai got it back, because it's what Sarah's been able to do to Bai in the first 2 sets. So at the very least, it's good that Bai's been able to respond when she's been challenged.
Let's second service. Taylor. 10-all.
Annoyed at herself by.
First service.
Too sure if that also skidded off the
15-30.
line. But good depth shown from Tomic.
Ready all.
Deep return from Tommy.
30-40.
Clearly this challenge from Tomic is just overplaying. Overplay that. A good effort.
Yes.
Tough to pick that one up after a low approach, especially when it's a slice too. So smart play from Bai.
And moving forward, taking the initiative. Really like that on a break point. Not sure what she was thinking there. I believes that the ball was out. From our position, it looked like a good call.
Advantage, Tomic.
Not much you can do about that.
Yes.
It's just footwork there, not getting to the ball to rely on a slice forehand.
Long. One of the longer rallies
Advantage, Bai.
that we've seen. Both players digging deep. They've been on court for a while now.
Well, it's the right ball to go for Tomic, but just missing wide, a little bit too flat. Not enough margin.
Coming up to 2 hours.
Stand by.
Sometimes always
Bye,
the
leads
way.
by 4 games
Long
to 3.
rally followed up by a pretty short one. Maybe Tomic's feeling the effects. Clearly a good hold there for Bai. Those that are just joining us, this is our first match on day 4 of the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoffs. Quarterfinals day for the women, after coming off quarterfinals day for the men yesterday.
Time.
Sarah Tomic and Alison Bai starting us off. Next up, it'll be Irina Rodionova, the number 1 seed, versus Olivia Chandramulia. Third, Abby Myers, Neitha Baines, and finally, it'll be Jamie Fullis and Kayla McPhee.
Love 50. All.
Of course, 4-3 in a crucial game if Bai is able to sneak the break here and serve for the match. I was going to say smart play by Tomic just to mix up with
15-30.
that long ball deep, which Bai was very surprised about. Just gave her very much a short backhand slice. Gets a let off. A nice serve down the tee. Bai not able to get a hold of it. I tried to do the same, just throw up a bit of a lob. Missed it on that occasion. Game point, Tomic.
Yes. Let first service.
Now look at a second serve. Alison Bai.
Advantage by.
Breakpoint comes. Tomic livid. Staring at a potential 5-3 lead. And wrong footing, Alison Bai. That was good play there from Tomic.
Yes.
and it just
Advantage
clips over.
Bai.
Stays inside the court. It's another breakpoint opportunity for Alison Bai. Just got to forget about those for Tomic. That's a great point from both players. I didn't mind the change up from Sarah Tomic, but Alison Bai, quick feet. She was able to combat the drop shot. And she's now at a 5-3 lead in the third set. She'll be serving for the match now. I mean, any silver lining you can draw, Sarah Tomic has in fact saved a number of opportunities that Bai has served for the match in the second set. Bai had a 5-1 lead. So served for the match a couple of times. Had match points against in the tiebreak. Good start from Tomic.
Let first service. Love 30.
So another let off from Bai. Nice bit of play there from Alison Bai. She, of course, did play the wildcard playoff last year. Lost in the first round to Belinda Woolcock. Woolcock this year losing to Arena Rodionova. So Bai very keen to progress further in the tournament. So intriguing place we find ourselves in this ninth game at 30-all. Geez, her first serve was lost a little bit, but she found it there. That's an impressive serve. And here is yet another match point for Alison Bai.
Yes.
Going for the drop shot. Clearly not the best place to be playing that. She was a little bit behind the ball. Had no ascendancy in that rally. And Tomic saves yet another match point.
Advantage 5.
And it's match point again here in this 9th game of the final set. And set up with a brilliant serve down the tee. She's gone there numerous times.
6-4, 6-7.
And it is
6-3.
Alison Bai, the number 2 seed, taking out the number 7 seed Sarah Tomic. It's 6-4, 6-7, 6-3. Number 2 seed progressing through to the semi-final.
4-day match.
Just an impressive fight from Sarah Tomic. She was in all sorts, not only in the first set, but that second set. For those just joining us, Sarah Tomic almost down and out, 5-1 in that second set, but she fought back brilliantly. And Alison Bai, I mean, it's also impressive for her to get over that initial frustration of not closing it out. So Alison Bai, as I said, progresses through to the semi-finals. She will play the winner of the Abby Myers and Natha Baines, which will be our 3rd match on this court, court number 8. As you can see, John Tomic heading off there. He'll be keen to get into the ear of Sarah Tomic and just let her know the good bits and pieces of that match, what worked, what didn't work. Few things to work on, but plenty of positives. Both players will be keen to as well head to some recovery, get into the ice baths, the recovery pools on site, get into the gym, maybe jump on the exercise bike. So coming up next, don't forget, it will be Irina Rodionova, the number 1 seed, and she will take on Olivia Chandramulia, the number 6 seed. So don't go anywhere. It'll be our 2nd match on Thursday's action of the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. It'll be Irina Rodionova and Olivia Chandramulia coming up soon.
out court 8 playoff. Oop. Boy, just wait until they've stopped hitting balls before. It's okay to leave a ball on the ground during the warm-up. Three minutes. Get that one, mate. And roll it down, but back down that way.
So here we come up to our second match of the day. It is Arena Rodionova, the #1 seed in the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoffs against Olivia Chandramulia, the 6th seed from Queensland. Both players just having their last-minute warm-ups. Rodionova looking so good in that first match. 6-1, 6-love win over Belinda Woolcock, the 26-year-old, ranking of 190 in the world. So she's right there to make a challenge. She made the final last year of the Wildcard Playoff, losing to Madison Inglis 6-4, 6-2. So she'll be keen to try and rectify that result. Good showing.
Same direction.
Grand Slams had a couple of main draw entries. The Australian Open in the doubles with her sister Anastasia.
Still down there? Yep.
Losing to Yifan Zhu and Zhang Sai. It was a 2-6, 7-5, 4-6 encounter there, but was in the main draw of Wimbledon, losing in the first round to Anna Konju, 2-6, 3-6. On the flip side, the 19-year-old, 483rd ranked player, Olivia Chandramulia, career high ranking of 361 in the world. That occurred in October of this year. Last year, losing in the first round of the Wildcard Playoff to Destiny Aeva.
Sets, first two tiebreak, final set
encounter, 4-6 in the third.
To the left of the chair, Olivia
very
Chandramulia.
close to progressing
right of the
through.
Chandramulia won the toss and chose to serve.
As you heard, Chandramulia will be serving first in this match.
You have to get a ball back down the other way to see how he's got.
Recent tournament over in
That'll do.
Toyota
Yep.
in Japan. That was back in
Thanks, mate.
15th of November. And lost in the quarterfinals
So,
of the doubles event there. She lost 10-7 in the super tiebreak in the third set. Also a Canberra event early in November. And in fact, she played the woman still serving on screen, Arina Rodionova, in the second round. Tom Sweeney, our chair umpire, just presiding over today's events.
yep, thank you.
Looks like a bit of a doppelganger of our director, Anthony Caligari. But back at the Canberra event for, as you see the weather as well, just 20 degrees. We saw the first 2 days hitting the 30s. And the last 2 days have just lingered around that 20-degree mark. 10% chance of rain, so as Bodge says, very little chance of rain. No chance of rain, in fact. As I said, she played Arina Rodionova, losing 5-7 in the second set, so it was close. It'll be Olivia Chandramulia to serve first. Great experience this would be for the youngster, 19 years old. Bit more experience on the other side of the net. Arena, 26. So we're about to begin. Arena just getting herself ready.
First set, Olivia Chandramulia to serve. Ready.
So here we go, our second match on this court, Rodionova versus Chandramulia.
Love 15.
It's a great one.
15 on.
Great couple of points there from, or a couple of shots there, I should say, in this point for Chandramulia. That first point of the match just felt maybe a few nerves. You can see the skirt there, just a lot of wind about this court.
30-15.
You see a couple of times players will need to just stop the ball toss and start again. Feel the strength of Rodionova is that backhand side, that backhand wing. If she gets a hold of it, she can be extremely damaging from the backhand side. Something I'm sure Olivia has done her homework on. And great work there from Rodionova, just running down that ball. Couldn't have blamed her for letting that one go. She's got good wheels and forcing Chandramulia to play an extra point.
Lex for serve.
Good play there from Rodionova.
Yes.
Mentioned before the Canberra event in early November that Rodionova beat Tranjamulia in that same event. Of course, Rodionova making it to the quarterfinals, losing to Riza Ozaki. That's just too good.
Advantage,
what
Rodionova.
Tranjamulia will be very concerned about. She has to start rolling in a few second serves. You can see the ominous signs there from Rodionova. She's going to pounce on any short ball that she's going to get, intimidating her younger opponent. So it's a good first serve.
Yes.
Good effort there.
Wait, please.
Nice play there, moving forward.
Advantage, Tanjamula.
You know how impressive that Rodionova can be on the doubles court. So making the Grand Slam quarterfinal here at this year's Australian Open with her sister Anastasia.
Yes.
So proving to be a crucial game here. Very crucial indeed. Who's going to blink first?
Advantage.
Nicely played there from Tranjamulia. See just the fist pump. She knows how important this first game is as well, to get off to a good start. Saw Rodionova in the first match, which I'm sure Olivia has studied. She got off to a blitzing start, winning 6-1, 6-love.
Juice.
Just an impressive set of points here from both players. On that occasion, it was Rodionova with the forehand smacking the back of the baseline. Easy put away. It's what Rodionova will attempt to do as well. Try and move forward, finish a few points quickly.
Game Rodionova.
Work. So it's Rodionova, fist pump, and a break of serve. It's 1-love, first set. Last two tournaments for Rodionova has seen a semi-final and a win in the doubles draw with Azia Muhammad. Last one was a semi-final in Canberra, and then she won the Bendigo event. Just knowing how to get into the late stages of a big tournament. Mulia would want to do is make this a slog as well. Doesn't want Rodionova to have a quick service game.
Let for serve.
Don't forget, you two can join in the conversation using the hashtag AOPlayoff. Bojana and I gave our tips before this match. We've both gone for Arina Rodionova.
Out 15.
Very close, but just sailing long. Good signs here for Chandramulia. So, yeah, join in the conversation, as I said. Let us know if you agree, disagree. Let us know why. Yeah, just clipping that tape. Got to remember that high part of the net. That just crept over. Would have been a nice passing shot. Still has another opportunity. Huge shot. That is impressive from the youngster. Broken early. And we're back on serve. It's 1-1. In the first round, defeating Ellen Perez. That was absolute belting, 6-2, 6-1. Of course, the doubles pair, number 2 seeds in the doubles, the wildcard playoff. We saw in the first game, that's what Rodionova wants to do. She wants to take that ball early. She wants to really do damage on the second serve when she gets the opportunity. That time it sails long, but just still making her intentions known to the younger opponent. And here is another opportunity for a second serve.
40-50.
Just sailing along there. Don't see too many players sporting the sunglasses on tour. Though one other Aussie that does do it, Sam Stosur. It was a good play by Rodionova, at least making the commitment, charging forward, not tentative, not nervous about heading forward. Of course, that experience on the doubles court does count for a lot of confidence at the net. Just impressive stuff. Chandramulia really needs to get that first serve working, even if it's not as powerful, but try and get some angles.
Advantage, Chandramulia. Let's second serve.
You can just even see with that forehand, just attempting to put it away.
Juice.
And you never want to be doing that. Just easy errors. Of course, not having to do anything. All of a sudden, she gets another look at deuce. Yeah, that's great work. I don't mind.
Advantage, Rodionova.
I'm very impressed to see these young players move forward up to the net, but you've got to be quicker than that. Just don't think Chandramulia was quick off the mark. So Rodionova looking at a break point. Nova would be very unhappy with herself. That was a golden opportunity to break again. Just too good.
Advantage,
Almost waiting, sitting there on that baseline, planting herself down, using the pace from Rodionova. She's so far out of the court. It was a great serve, the 19-year-old. great bit of play there. You can see the camera just moving a bit, so it is quite windy out there. Both players dealing with it well. Chandramulia dealing with it very well at this stage. It's 2-1, first set. Fair discrepancy in the career high rankings of both of these players. Rodionova peaking in 2010 at 157. Chandramulia, on the other hand, in October, she found her career high ranking at 361. Sort of blown out a little bit to 483. So what an opportunity it would be to have that Grand Slam first round if she's able to progress through and potentially win a wild card. Ranking points, as Liana and I have said, the bank balance will increase a fair bit in a first round of a Grand Slam. It's the perfect springboard. A lot to do here though before we can even think of that. It's Rodionova to serve. Play there by
15.
Marina Rodionova. What she would want to do is get to a very quick game, get through a quick game, sorry, here, and ask the question again of her opponent, because her opponent has had 2 tough service games.
$15.
For the drop shot.
30-15.
It almost paid off for Chandramulia when she got there, but just clipping the tape. So I guess you have to say good execution from Rodionova.
Odds. Odds 40-30.
Good play from both players, but Chandramulia, absolutely hats off to her. Very well played point. Rodionova just trying to go back behind Chandramulia, but she did well to get her balance back. So we're back at deuce.
Advantage.
Sailing long. So break point, opportunity for Chandramulia. After what was a nervous start, she looks to be taking her opportunities. She's got a big one here to go to a 3-1 lead.
Juice.
Well done. The change of pace,
Could you please pick up
just a
your
little bit of experience coming to the fore for Arena Rodionova. See there, just getting putting a bit of a slice into the mix. Genuinely though, did well to get to the ball. Opened up the court too much. Deuce.
Let for serve. Let for serve. Advantage. Tangible.
Just that radar probably not on song for Rodionova right now. Missed a few. They've been quite close. So she'll accept the gifts, changeable here, but she'll also be a bit concerned to know that there's a long way to go. And if Rodionova can find her form.
Let for serve.
Let's look at a second serve now. It's well done there from the 19-year-old. She breaks again and leads 3 games to 1 in this first set. Just hear the court mics. Fair bit of talking on the other end. Running over to herself. Not impressed.
Love. Oh. 15 on.
For those that are just joining us, it is very nice and sunny out there, but the conditions are cool. It's supposed to just reach a top of 20 degrees as it did yesterday, but the first 2 days we were well into the 30s. Both players on day 2 were playing on courts that had temperatures ranging from 30 to 32 degrees. So this is a bit of a change for them. Oh wow, that is so hard, that shot. Didn't have the right balance, high part of the net, just rips that backhand. This is an impressive start from Chandramulia. Too good.
40, 30.
Just going to say that Chandramulia is combating the pace well from Rodionova. On that occasion though, that's her favourite shot, the backhand. Just goes sailing down the line. Still facing another game point.
Juice.
So just getting those balls deep, Rodionova. That's what she knows she needs to do. She's dropped in some areas in the last couple of games. Just finding a little bit of range here. Yes, moving forward.
Advantage, Roddy.
Finishing that point with a brilliant volley. So very quickly from game points, it's now break point for Rodionova. Did the hard work, got the tough ball.
Chandramulia leads by
just
3 games to
misses
2.
that one. So Rodionova gets the break back. It's Chandramulia though, leading 3 games to 2. Every one of Chandramulia's service games have been just so tough, so hard. All have gone to deuce. She's been made to work for one of them that she did win. She's dropped her serve twice. So not ideal, but at the very least she knows that she's done well on her opponent's serve. Rodionova quick out of the chair.
Time.
So crowds are just flocking here. We're just past 1 o'clock. Australia needs some daylight savings time on a Thursday afternoon. It's the 15th of December here for the AO playoffs. Well done. That's a hard shot to play.
15 left.
Just went right back down the line. Good timing from the number 1 seed.
There's
that favourite shot, the backhand. With it, bit of a fist pump.
T15.
Massive forehand. Clobbered that one. Chandramulia. Can she do it one more time? It's game point Rodionova. How good was that from Chandramulia? You saw there, she put the hand up. She just couldn't see. The sun was in her eyes, but she regrouped. Very nicely played. And she's got it back. She's got it now to deuce after trailing 40 love in this game. serve goes out,
Advantage, tangible.
and Chandramulia, you can see just the scrambling. She stayed on the side, she picked it, and got the defensive lob up. So from 40 love originally, it is now advantage Chandramulia. Break point.
Game, Tangimulia.
She had the chance there,
Tangimulia
running
leads by
over,
4 games
but
to 2.
is yet to hold serve.
One of you running down this end? Yep.
So Chandramulia now has a 4 games to 2 lead. It was a tough one for any player, but Rodionova will be knowing she did so well to break before and then just couldn't hold to level it up. Chandramulia aiming for a 5-2 lead.
$15 left.
Just hear what she believes that she should have done. Here is Rodionova's chance. It's 15-30. She's looking good off that forehand wing, Chandramulia. Again, this time just going back behind Rodionova. Forehand prevails again for Chandramulia. Looking at a 5-2 lead.
Game,
and she gets it with the error from Rodionova. A bit of frustration in there for the #1 seed. The youngster at 19 years old is taking it up to Arena Rodionova. Olivia Chandramulia, she'll change ends with a 5-2 lead in the first set. Taken her time Chandramulia to get into her groove in that first game. Of course, she was broken, but I think actually the positive thing was she was actually able to allow it to go on for a long time and maybe just play herself into a bit of form. So she did drop it, but then was able to break Rodionova straight back. And now we find ourselves in a very interesting position here. Rodionova needing to serve to stay in this first set. See just the ball toss there. She'll be serving with new balls. Still pretty windy here at Melbourne Park.
15.
It's a good start for Rodionova. Right down the tee.
Her
serves clearly so important. And on those two occasions, she hasn't just got them in, she's got them in very hard positions for Chandramulia on the backhand side. That's an elite point right there from
14.
Rodionova. Set up with that serve, targeting the backhand of Chandramulia, and just the finish at the net, and is world-class stuff.
Game, Rodionova.
Putting the ball right in
Chandramulia
Chandramulia's
leads by
court,
5 games to 3.
asking her younger opponent to serve it out. She'll be thinking maybe some nerves will creep in. This is Chandramulia aiming to get the better of the #1 seed in Arena, Rodionova. So it's 5-3. Probably more importantly, the first time that Rodionova has held serve.
$15.30.
Well played there from
15-4.
Rodionova. Really now asking the question of a younger opponent. She's been at 5-2. Now Chandramulia has got to save 2 break points. Very nice indeed.
34.
See Rodionova thinking, what else do I need to do? still has one more break point.
Juice.
Well, not fluent in Russian. I don't think it's very complimentary to her own game.
Advantage.
Third
Rodionova.
break point that Rodionova has been able to conjure up for herself. Is a result of the wind.
Please.
Just love that.
Jeez.
Welcome back, Bojana Babusic. How have you seen? You've actually been out. I know you were doing some work, but just seeing how strong you were saying this young lady is, Chandramouli at 19 years of age.
She's looking very fit. Watched her warm up the other day and just looked in peak condition.
Advantage. Tangible.
Yeah, we were out there for the first few games and just seemed to be going. Like those first 3 games took a long time.
Game in first set.
The first set, it goes to Olivia
6 games to
Chandramouli. Could we be staring at a big upset? It's the number 6 seed taking the first set over Irina Rodionova, 6 games to 3. Rodionova just shaking her head, not happy at the moment. What an effort from Olivia Chandramouli at the number 6 seed from Queensland. Being very comfortable on these courts. Rodionova will have to get off to a good start if she wants to keep her place here at the Australian Open 2017 World Cup
Time.
playoff. Pretty windy conditions out there. The sun's out, but it is a bit tricky. It's quite gusty.
Second set. Rodionova to set. Correction was good. 15 love.
These two ladies have played each other just recently. Chandramouli not being able to defeat Rodionova. The first meeting was in Canberra. Rodionova got over the line in 2 straight sets.
30 love.
And then before that, a month before, in October, Rodionova won in 3 tied sets. So both very familiar with each other's games.
Thank you.
Novak not happy with that call.
Game, ready now.
Solid hold from Roddy Nova.
First game, seconds.
Perfect start to this second set. She leads 1-love. If you've just tuned in, this is the second women's quarterfinal singles. Earlier in the day, Alison Bide defeated Sarah Tomic in 3 tough sets. And now we have our second match of the day, as we see on screen Anastasia Rodionova, Arena's sister, cheering her sister on. And now we're into our second women's singles quarterfinal. Anastasia, a very good doubles player.
Fifteen.
Adjustment steps there from Chandramouli, really getting in good position. So important when the wind is that gusty to really get your feet in the best position possible right up until that ball is hit. Good hands from Roddy Nova. Just so
31.
great with the hands, the finesse, the drop shot, and then anticipating the lob. Credit to Chandramulia, got the quick feet. Good aggressive return. Second serve, 30 all. Knew the opportunity was there. Now break point to take a 2-love lead in this second set. Powerful forehand. Real weapon of Tranjamulia's just to set the point up.
Advantage, Tantramulia.
It's amazing what experience can do, because Tranjamulia has played in this wildcard playoff before. Very good junior. And she's up against the #1 seed and doesn't look phased at all.
Juice.
Good return from Rodionova. Very good competitor. Won't give up without a fight.
Advantage,
Smart
ready.
play from Rodionova. Second serve, choosing to hit through the middle. And Tranjamulia not being able to absorb that pace. So another break point opportunity.
Juice.
Credit to Tranjamulia. She keeps on top, dictates play. Back to Juice.
Advantage, Tantramulia. Juice.
Good hustle from Rodionova to get to that ball. Wasn't an easy shot to play. This game's so crucial for both players.
Advantage, Tantramulia. Game, Tantramulia. One game.
Well, impressive display
Who's
of
running
tennis
this
from Tranjamulia. Faced a few break points, but held her nerve to level this
Oh, girl,
second
can you
set
come across
at
for
one
the
game
towel?
all. Pressed by her forward movement, executing drive volleys, short balls,
Thank you.
really putting the pressure on Rodionova.
$15 left.
Bolts. Thank you. Out 15-40. I should have got that one too. Still
a break point opportunity for Tranjamulia.
Juice.
Good use of the court from Brodionova. Saves another break point.
Thank you. Please sit down quickly. Any seat for that. Thank you. Advantage,
Held her baseline well. Moved the ball around, kept it deep, and then executed the shorter ball. Good point. Great tennis from both players. The depth, the angles, the hustling to the short ball. Good quality.
Out. Advantage, Rodina. Game, Rodina. Rodionova leads by 2 games to 1.
Brodionova just holds on. Faced a couple of break points, but keeps the lead 2-1. Beautiful day here at Melbourne Park as we see Margaret Court Arena as well as Rod Laver Arena right next to each other. Currently we have the second women's singles quarterfinal match being played, but there are still 2 more after this match. Abby Myers will take on Naktha Baines for the third singles. Naktha being the number 4 seed, followed by up and coming Jamie Fawless from Victoria, the number 3 seed, up against Queenslander Kayla McPhee. McPhee upset the number 8 seed Priscilla Hon on Tuesday. And the weather today, partly cloudy, maximum of 20 degrees. Beautiful conditions for tennis today. A little bit gusty. We've had a bit of wind throughout the week.
Take.
So this second women's singles quarterfinal, high quality tennis. Tranjamulia taking the first set against the number 1 seed, but it's on serve here early in the second set. Tranjamulia serving at 1-2.
Left. Tranjamulia
just responds so well. Had a couple of break points in the game previously, but hasn't affected her in any way.
Let for set.
Roddy Nova again.
30 all.
Love the way that she can just set the point up, but then just throw in a drop shot, sensing when Tranjamulia is off court. Sets the drop shot up and follows it into the net, always looking for the next volley. Well played. And now it's Roddy Nova with a breakpoint opportunity. well for Rodionova in her first round match. Just not in the best position to make that ball down the line.
Thank you.
Advantage, Roddy.
Thank you.
Game, Rodionova. Rodionova leads by 3 games to 1.
Twice,
Roll the balls, please.
that ball just missed down the line for Tranjamulia. Just pressing a little bit too much. And Rodionova with the lead now.
Thank you.
Increasing with that break, 3
Can you roll
games
the
to
balls?
1.
Just pass it, pass it. No, guys, this way. Please. Turn and throw straight to the plate, please. Thank you.
$15.
Tranjamulia just a drive volley. That's what she did so well at the start of this first set.
$15. $15.30.
Thank you.
Well played, Rodionova.
30.
Tranjamulia did a good job of getting to that drop shot, but just not allowing it to land short enough. Executing with a beautiful cross-court winner. Still under a little bit of pressure here on her service game. first opportunity for Tranjamulia. Set up on that forehand, second serve.
Wait, please. There's a ball that's just appeared from the back fence. Thank you. Just hold on to that one. Thank you.
Game, Roddy and over.
And after a couple of unforced
Roddy and
errors
over
from
leads by 4
Tranjamulia,
games to 1.
Roddy
Can you get me that ball?
consolidates on the break and leads 4 games to 1.
Are there 3 balls there?
Just a couple of unforced errors from Tranjamulia.
There's 3?
Some
Yep. No, it's okay. Just leave
drifting
them there.
wide with that backhand down the line. And then a few forehands on those last 2 points.
Yep.
So a lot of work for Tranjamulia to do in this second
Taking
set.
it.
Roddy Nova will try and keep this momentum moving. Remember, if you do want to join in on the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. Send us your thoughts or any picks on who you think will take out the wild card on the men's and women's side.
Time.
Quarterfinal women's singles matches today. Men's semi-final tomorrow as we're near towards the end of the week. Main draw wildcard up for grabs to play here at Melbourne Park, and potentially for one of these players maybe on Rod Laver or Margaret Court Arena. But for now it's Tranjamulia serving to stay in this second set.
$15 left. $15 off.
See how gusty it is with Tranjamulia's skirt. It's sometimes tough because the wind's different on either sides. You really need to adjust the ground strokes, sometimes with a little less flatness and more spin. Again, the unforced errors off the racket of Tranjamulia giving Roddy Nova 2 more break points.
Let the serve. 5 games to 1.
Another unforced error. Creeping up the count for Tranjamulia. Rodionova well in control in this second set. Not doing a whole lot wrong, Rodionova. Keeping the ball moving, keeping it in.
Love 15.
Just touching the line.
$15.
Yeah,
30,
right footing
15.
Tranjamulia. Set up nicely with the out wide serve.
$40-15.
And now Rodionova, a point away from levelling this quarterfinal match, 40-15.
Game and second set, Rodionova. 6 games to 1, new balls please.
There you have it. We are going into a third set. Again, on court 8, the marathon court. And Tranjamulia will have to do something if she is to keep her hopes alive here at the Australian Open 2017 Wildcard Playoff.
Court 8 wildcard playoff. Can we have the physio immediately to Court 8 wildcard playoff? Physio to
And if you
Court
are
8,
looking to
so
plan your
Tranjamulia,
summer ahead,
Vista on it.
why not head down to Melbourne Park, where you can witness some of the world's best tennis players. Not some, in fact all. So head to
Ladies and
ozopen.com
gentlemen, the train
to
is
buy
being
your
called.
tickets. Ground passes, Rod Laver tickets, Margaret Court Arena, Hisense Arena. There's so much tennis to witness. Perfect time to come watch the world's best. Hot conditions, hopefully, here at Melbourne. It's been pretty good weather here this week, and perfect preparation for
No
these
problem, thank you.
men and women who are playing off for a main draw entry at the Australian Open 2017. And we are currently in our second match of the day, the women's singles quarterfinal between the number 1 seed, Arina Rodionova, against Olivia Tranjamulia, the number 6 seed. Tranjamulia took the first set, 6-3, but Arina Rodionova fought back and has taken the second set 6 games to 1. And we are now into the third set. Great shot of the outside courts here at Melbourne Park. A lot of other tournaments currently being held. We've got the 12 and under nationals, the 16 and under nationals. It's been 2 weeks of tennis. 18 and under nationals was last week. Free entry here at Melbourne Park if you want to come watch some of the best Aussie juniors. Just waiting for this third set to take place. And Sean, what do you take of this match so far?
Well, I mean, we saw Chandramulia, who did so impressively well in that first set. She was taking her opportunities. She was really putting so much pressure on the Rodionova's serve. But unfortunately for her, and so you can see the trainers now coming out. Not sure if it's a blister issue, but yeah. So clearly Rodionova, the #1 seed, has just put a bit more experience back, getting more balls back in play, forcing her opponent to, and her younger opponent has to be said, forcing her to make the play and try and beat her, as opposed to Rodionova gifting her a few points, which is what I felt the first set was a lot about. A lot more of Rodionova gifting points as opposed to, I mean, like I said, taking nothing away from Chandramulia. She played very well indeed in parts. But to take out of the second set, it's a great opportunity. We're on a nice edge now. And as you said brilliantly before, we're back on Marathon Court 8.
What would Court 8 be without a third set or a fifth set?
That's exactly right.
It's been the pattern all week.
Why change it now? No. There's plenty of action left in day 4 of the wildcard playoffs. We've got Abby Myers against Neek the Baines, the #4 seed. That's our third match on this Court 8. And then the final one for today is Jamie Fullis versus Kayla McPhee. Bodge, we did speak, for those who are just tuning in and didn't hear, we did speak to Jamie Fullis.
We did.
She did come in. Nice young girl.
Yeah, absolutely lovely. Trains here at the National Academy here at Melbourne Park at the National Tennis Centre. Amazing facilities. And Jamie has had a pretty stellar year out on the women's tour. Won a first pro circuit in Perth. Came through qualifying, ended up winning the event. Played in the 18 and under girls nationals last week, where she lost in the final. She's seen Nicole Pratt. Was watching, but now
so if you guys want to
must
grab
have
the
other
balls and
duties
roll
to
them
do.
back this way,
That's
let's
right.
make up.
Just heading off. She's got a few players under her wing.
But as mentioned, Jamie lost to Destiny Ava in the girls singles final last week. And they were playing up for a wild card into the main draw as well. But Jamie's back playing in the wild card playoff this
Starting
weekend.
now.
He's in some fine form.
Yeah, I think
Ladies and
you
gentlemen,
can see
this
right
is
there,
Jeff
never
Player.
ideal for a
Receive
tennis
a
player, just to take care of a blister. So, I mean, not serious an issue, but can be actually quite niggling, of course, when you do hit that spot.
Yeah, especially if there's some sliding going on.
And the hot court surface never helps.
I don't want that blister to get any worse.
I remember seeing a couple of Oz Opens ago, in fact it may have been the one that Rafa made the final, and his left hand, if you can go on Google if you're not too squirmish, back in 2014 he had a terrible blister on his hand. He had to tape it up. It was a huge thing. So like I said, it's not for the faint-hearted. If you are a bit squirmish, don't look it up. But yeah, for those who are game, 2014 Oz Open, I think it was.
2 minutes remaining.
Shane. Okay, where is he?
Where
Shane,
Shane
where are you?
Sean.
Yep.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, right. Fair call.
You have a fan.
Oh, Shane. That's right. Shane Hackett. Good man.
Beautiful work, Sean. Always enjoy your work. Huge fan. Right, yeah, so that's why I thought Shane.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, that's fair.
I was reading Shane, but I meant Sean.
Okay, yeah. I'll give you that one. I just slip him a few bucks to send that tweet in. Thank you, mate. Glad you're watching. Bodge, I mean, I do stay in South Bank a fair amount of the time during the year, and I'll be taking this bridge to Melbourne Park. I'll be walking along here. Forget about the Swan Street Bridge. It's all about the Tanduran Bridge. As we see a few of the construction workers finishing up a few things. Tell you what, the platform
1
on
minute
top
remaining.
of Margaret Court
So if we
Arena,
can
just
bring
on
all
the
the
top
balls
left
back
of
in.
your screen,
Yep.
you can see it's just covered in
So if you get them
glass.
from
So on the mezzanine level of Margaret Court Arena, we actually have a fair few functions, because
So
just
put all
the
the balls in the
lookout
box
to
and just pick
these
up the new
western
balls.
courts at Melbourne Park is just a phenomenal backdrop for any event. Sometimes we get the trophies out there, the Daphne Ackhurst Memorial Cup, the women's singles, and the
We're going.
Norman Brooks Challenge Cup, which is the men's singles. We get them perched up on some platforms.
30 seconds
and
remaining.
we do a few events. It's just an amazing precinct, but just nice pockets on site to do functions and events. And there'll be a number of functions and events, as you saw that previous vision of all the corporate areas and the hospitality sections. As we said, those who have been to the Australian Open before, we know that you're used to things being a certain way, but I think this is going to be
complete.
an Australian Open like almost like no other. There's going to be so many different aspects, so many exciting new initiatives that I think the event staff and everyone involved at Tennis Australia in putting on this fantastic tournament need to be applauded with.
And if you are in Melbourne and you're heading down to South Bank, you said yesterday, Sean, you'd love to go see the big AO signage that's down there.
That's right.
So if you are there, head on down, take a photo, hashtag AO playoff.
Yeah, that's right. And hashtag Oz Open. I'm sure that's what
Yep.
they would want. And yeah.
Send it through. We'd love to see it.
And I saw someone do a handstand next to
Time.
it. Now, I don't condone that because it's
Mm-hmm.
quite dangerous, but if you're skillful enough,
If you've got any moves, go ahead
Do
and
a
try
forehand in
try
front
and
of it.
Capture it.
yeah. It's like almost plastic or glass encased, so you can see all the tennis balls with the new logo as well.
Final set, Chandramuli into
It's good that we see Chandramuli up, getting the running repairs, and she's ready to go to start this third set.
$15 left. $15.30. $15.40. $30.40. Wait, please.
2 break points saved from Chandramulia. Back to Juice.
Advantage, Tangible.
It's the outburst there from Rodionova. She knows how important it is to get off to a good start.
Juice.
Too good. Rodionova just loves that backhand in her hitting zone.
Advantage, Tangible.
Just no rotation on that. I think she was slightly off balance, which is fair enough, Bodge, but yeah, wasn't able to collect it as she would have liked.
Game, Tangible.
And the double-handed slice doesn't pay off for Rodionova. It's a signature shot of hers. Chandramulia
Back that way.
has done well to start this third set. 1 game to love.
Still the same way, please.
Rodionova will be disappointed with that game because she had breakpoint opportunities and let unforced errors, pulling the trigger too soon, let her down.
What I was thinking as well, especially in the first set, which I saw a lot more of, Bodge, was Rodionova was able to make the first 3 service games of Chandramulia into juices and real slogs, and then she wasn't able to capitalise on her own serve, so she'd want to make sure this is a quick service game, put the pressure right back on her young opponent.
Love 15. Love 30.
Pressure on the Rodionova serve right now.
Love 40.
Already these have been 2 contrasting matches for Rodionova. It was a close 6-1, if that makes any sense, 21 in the first set against Belinda Woolcock. That second, it was just all Rodionova, so she was rarely challenged, I feel, in that match, and she's been challenged by this youngster.
$15.40.
1 break point saved.
Maybe even a bit of revenge on the cards, do you feel, Bodge? The last couple of times Chandramulia has lost against Rodionova.
$30.40.
It was a gutsy shot from Rodionova to have that float, considering how windy it is. Just allowed it to float down the line. Paid off. So there's still 1 more break point. Super hitting from both players. And what a way to save the third break point. Rodionova, she gets it to Juice.
Surprised by the drop shot from Tranjamulia because she's done so well executing the short balls.
It actually almost paid off though, but just the wheels from Rodionova.
Good hustle.
Just see her, just very fit.
Advantage.
Just missing
Rodionova.
wide. Not too much wrong that Tranjamulia is doing, giving herself a nod. Correct, she's creating the opportunities. She's not executing.
Rodionova. 1 game on.
Rodionova faced 3 break points, turned it around, won 5 straight points, and got herself out of trouble to level this third set 1 game apiece. Tranjamulia had opportunities, short balls, shots that just missed wide. Trying to encourage herself to keep going, keep fighting.
Love 15. Love 30.
7 points in a row now for Rodionova.
Fifteen 30.
Footwork from Tranjamulia.
Forty 30. Tandramoli. Tandramoli leads by 2 games to 1.
After trailing love 30 on her serve, Chandramulia fights back and keeps the lead here in the third set, leading 2 games to 1.
Time.
Well, things are on serve here in the second match on court 8, women's singles quarterfinal. Things are on serve.
Marathon Court 8,
Marathon
definitely
Court 8.
living up to its new name that we've given it.
Remembering that there is no tie-break played in this third set. It is advantage. We could be out here all day, Sean.
Well, good thing it's nice conditions. Always is for us in the air-conditioned commentary booth. Oh!
How about that?
Roddy Nova, you just have to applaud that. How about it?
Good wheels. Just when you think the player can't get there and they just stick their racket out and can create a shot like that.
And that was a good shot from Roddy Nova.
Impressive stuff.
Just too good from Chandramulia.
Love that.
And we are fortunate enough to be having Alison By come join us in the commentary booth in about 10 minutes or so. So if you do have any questions for Alison, she did win her quarterfinal match this morning.
15-30.
Beautiful 1-2 punch there.
So if you want to ask Alison any questions, please hashtag AO Playoff.
You might need to just hide this piece of paper in front of us, Bodge, the one that has your name next to Sarah Tomic and mine next to Alison By in our tips.
Yeah. That was close.
Yeah, that's right. It was a
Fair
flip of
deal.
the coin, no doubt. I did choose Alison By.
So that makes your tally 6 and mine 4. Is that right?
40-30.
There is so much paper here. Oh, here we go.
Thank you.
See, it'll be 7-5.
7 to 5. That's not bad. We've still got a fair few matches to be played.
It's a good set, 7-5. Super work from Arena Rodionova, the #1 seed.
2 games off.
Keeps it on serve.
Great hustling from Rodionova. Choosing to go down the line on a lot of shots when she's out of position. Has to make sure she executes them very well, and she does that.
Thank you.
And a couple of points we've seen both players, like nothing else the opponent could do. It's
No.
just too good from the other.
Love 15.
Some deep shots here.
Love 30.
This is just great to watch. Both players must be pretty tired. Very taxing affair. Both putting their best foot forward. Just the loud come on from the youngster.
This is like deja vu because in her last service game she was love 30 down as well and fought her way back to win the game.
Oh, that is super play.
30-40.
And the thing is, Olivia was on that side, but it was just too good. The angle, the right amount of pace.
Game, Roddy and over.
And she picked the side, and she picked it well. So what Rodionova has now done is break serve.
Roddy and over
It's
leads
3-2,
5-6.
third set. Love that. See the drama. There'll be plenty of drama on January 16 for Australian Open 2017. Tickets on sale now. Head to ausopen.com to plan your summer. There is no summer without the Australian Open. Talking about drama, Bojana Babusic. There is plenty of drama on Marathon Court 8 as Arena Rodionova breaks serve of her younger opponent, Olivia Tranjamulia, and she'll serve to try and consolidate that break.
Rodionova really stepped up to the plate in that last game, hitting some big shots when she's pulled out wide. Let's see if she can convert on that break. 3-2.
Love 15. Love 30. 15-30.
Good first serve from Roddy Nova. Slicing out wide, taking the pace off. Not always necessarily about the power.
All.
Hard-earned point from Tranjamulia. But now she has an opportunity to break.
Oh, super work. The way
games.
that Chandramulia can just bounce back
All the balls, please.
after that initial disappointment of being broken, just the mental ability of this young lady.
I just love the way she carries herself on court. You know, she's had a couple of opportunities, but she doesn't get down on herself. You can see she's just encouraging herself, trying to fire up, keep positive.
Got the blister that she's
Yeah.
dealing with as well, so maybe a little bit of
Oh, wait,
doubt
underneath the
creeping
chair.
in, but clearly not affecting her right now. So we're back on serve, 3-all. Doing enough just there. I think that the win
Not 15.
really brought that lob back towards Roddy Nova's advantage. Seeing a few questions as well, Bodge, for Alison Bai coming in. So as soon as she gets in, we will ask those. If you have any, use the hashtag AOPlayoff to send them in. For any of our international viewers, you'd be, I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you thought, geez, it must be so hot down there. It's actually only 17.7 degrees.
Yeah. Cool conditions.
Might be going, no, he's lying. But it is actually quite cool at the moment.
Led second serve.
Thank you.
Return. Well, it really needs a first serve. It's so important just to not give the opponent a look on the slower second serve. Take away that shorter shot.
40.
Wasn't judged well there by Trenjamulia. Maybe kicked up. Looking at a couple of break points running over.
Well played.
30-40.
Similar backhand volley in the last service game. They unfortunately missed it in the net, which gave Rodin over the break, but didn't hesitate on that one. Still willing to move forward.
Game,
Too good there
Rodionova.
from Arena Rodionova. She
Rodionova leads
breaks
by
yet
4
again.
games to 3.
It's 4-3, final set. Of course, any AFL fans out there watching today's proceedings, Arena Rodionova, the wife of Hawks player Ty Vickery. Ty, of course, unable to be here because he's at pre-season training with the Hawks. Saw some clips of them training on the beach, Bodge, and they're definitely being worked through their paces.
Maybe he has the live streaming on his phone and just flicks it out every now and then just to check the score.
Yeah, I think so. Surely. Just to see how she's
Time.
going. And he has to be pretty happy with the position that Arena finds herself in. A break of serve. Looking to consolidate though.
Oh! 15 left.
Top serve there, going out wide. I think from the outset as well, Rodionova's just really tried to target that serve out wide, especially during the wind. Those windy moments that can really be so effective. I've always not minded serving with the wind. If you're able to just get a hold of it, maybe take the pace off, allow the wind to do its thing.
Game, Rodionova. Rodionova leads by 5 games to 3.
And probably took the words out of our mouths.
Yeah.
Bodge, a loose game there from Olivia Chandramulia. So she will now be serving to stay in this wildcard playoff. Number 1 seed, Arena Rodionova, looking the goods.
Love 50.
She can't afford to give away any more free points. number of consecutive points together.
Oh,
Too good.
what a point from both
15 all.
players. And on numerous occasions, Bodge, in this final set, the other person has played a brilliant point themselves.
Good hitting from Chandramouli, but how about the court coverage from Rodionova?
Let's person. $30-15.
Nova not happy about her approach to the previous shot.
$40-50.
Just a bit of clearance on that
Yep.
bodge. It would have been a lot more interesting.
Game Chandramouli. New balls, please.
So Chandramouli
Rodionova
does what she
leads
needs
by
to do.
5 games to 4.
And that's hold serve. So she'll now ask the question of the number 1 seed, Arina Rodionova. Can you serve it out? She'll get the chance at 5-4.
If you've just tuned in, we are in our second match on court 8. Women's singles quarterfinal between Arina Rodionova and Olivia Chandramouli. Things are coming down to the wire down in this third set.
Jesus, trees are getting a
Yeah.
workout with the wind.
Pleasant conditions today. A bit gusty, and following this match we will have Abby Myers from New South Wales taking on the number 4 seed from Queensland, Nagtha Baines. So stay tuned because there's plenty more tennis coming your way. And if you would like to join in on the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. Alison Bai will be joining us shortly, so if you have any questions for her and her match today, please send them through.
JP Smith came in with a bit of an entourage yesterday. I wonder if
15
that's there
left.
from Rodionova to start this service game. I wonder if Alison Bai will have a few people as well wanting to come in. We need some more chairs here then.
This is true.
On.
That is super hitting.
15-30.
I don't think Roddy Nova did enough with that short ball. Just put it in the hitting slot of Tranjamulia, who found the angle.
And
it was just precision hitting, just that point before, because again, Bodge, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You want to at least cover the line. Just make sure that your opponent's not going to go down that line, but stay middle enough to take care of a cross court.
Game, Tanjamuli.
Wow. Again, that is just awesome hitting. So a quick break for Chandramulia. Impressive stuff from the youngster. Remember, no tie breaks when we get to 6-all, if we get to 6-all, that is. And it'll be advantage. But yeah, just previously that point, if you're going to hit a cross-court shot like that, there's nothing you can do at the net, because that was just precision.
Exactly right. You're coming into the net and you're approaching, you really want to approach down the line to take away the angle from your opponent. Otherwise, as we saw previously, more chances of getting past.
Now the last 2 times that these players have played, most recent was 2-6, 5-7 in favour of Rodionova. Previous to that, 6-1, 5-7, 5-7 to Rodionova. I bring that up, Bodge, because out of the 5 sets played, 3 of them have been 5-7.
Yep.
Or sorry, 7-5 to whoever's been able to win that. All on those occasions, in fact, it was Rodionova. So they've had a lot of close battles.
Quick turnaround here. What was 5-3 for Rodionova is now a point for Tranjamulia to take the lead.
$40-30.
So close to that baseline is Tranjamulia.
Tranjamulia leads by 6 games to 5.
And she claims that game and goes to a 6-5 lead.
Attack.
See the blue ball? We put it inside the bag.
So heaps of fans flocking down to Marathon Court 8. They've heard it. They've heard it here on the stream bodge, and they wanted to see it for themselves. Well, for a minute, that volley was going to travel wide.
Solid first point from Tranjamulia. Can see the difference. Tranjamulia being aggressive on the baseline. Rodionova way far back behind the baseline. It'll come down to who plays to win. Who's willing to take a few risks and go for it.
Oh, and again, she goes forward. Taking care of business there. She's 2 points from the match.
2 finishes at the net. The 19-year-old stepping up to the plate.
This could send our tipping into disarray. Big hitting, and on that occasion it doesn't pay off for Tranjamulia. Rodionova, she hangs on. These rallies are just getting longer and longer.
Big hitting from both players.
30 all.
Consistency, slices.
Long rallies,
Yep.
Bodge, at this point in the match. I thought someone would let up. Bounce back from Rodionova. The youngster, she brings up a match point with
34.
what can just be said as a brilliantly constructed point there.
When you look at the points that she has won in this game, 3 of them have been at the net. 3 winners, 2 volleys and a drive volley.
Just taking it upon herself. There it is. It is Olivia Tranjamulia, the number 6 seed, who takes out the number 1 seed, Arina Rodionova. Just an impressive display. She wins it 3-6, 6-1. I'll go again. She wins it 6-3, 1-6, 7-5.
What a fantastic display of tennis from this young 19-year-old. Played Rodionova twice this year, wasn't able to get across the line. But every tournament's different, every match is different, the conditions are different, and she did what she had to do to win today. Credit to her. Played some terrific tennis. Arina fought. She put herself in a winning position, but just wasn't able to get across the line today. And so Olivia Tranjamulia will progress to the semi-final, where she'll take on the winner between Jamie Fullis and Kayla McPhee, which will be played later today.
Just so good to see the youngster, the 19-year-old, Changeable get over the top. We're probably more highly fancied opponent, and we've got coming up Abby Myers and Nate Baines. So don't go anywhere. That's 2 down, 2 to go. Abby Myers and Nate Baines coming up very soon. So coming up next on our Court 8, Marathon Court 8, as we have dubbed it, of course, it is Abby Myers versus Nate Baines. But joining us, we saw the first match of the day, Sarah Tomic, the number 7 seed, and Alison Bai, the number 2 seed. It was, in fact, the number 2 seed who got over the top in a very tough encounter. And Alison Bai, welcome to you. Thank you for joining us.
No worries, anytime. Glad to be here.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
You made it hard for yourself today, though, Alison.
I seem to always make it hard for myself. I just wanted to get some extra court time.
Okay.
Just hog the court a little bit. Nah.
But you gotta,
Hog the court or hog the camera?
Hog the camera too, yeah. Get some more exposure out there.
Got it off to a flying start.
Yeah.
And Sarah creeped back in. You managed to close it out. Deja vu in the second set. Talk us through it.
Yeah, a little bit. Obviously got up quite well in the first set for love. Kind of relaxed a little bit, and she obviously stepped it up and got it back to 5-4. I was lucky to serve it out in the end, and then had another amazing start in the second set. I think it was up 5-1 or 5-2 or something like that. And unfortunately, it happened again in my first match. I started thinking a little bit ahead of myself and thinking about getting off the court and the locker room and things like that. And I kind of dropped off, and she definitely stepped up. She hit quite a few winners off my first serve that previously she had not really made, and definitely put a lot more pressure. And I guess because if you're down that much, you got really nothing to lose for her. So she definitely stepped up and played really, really well. Started to hit a lot more balls in, made me play a lot more, and definitely made it a lot tougher. So after the second set, I had to just, go take a toilet break and just forget about it. And then, yeah, she started off quite well in the third set. Obviously, I was down 3-1, and a lot of negativity in my mind, just thinking about being up and cruisy and not having to close it out. But I was just trying to stay in the present, just try to focus on 1 point at a time and do what I do well. And yeah, got through in the end, which was good.
Take us to the second set. So it gets to a tie break. You have a few match points, or a couple of match points, sorry, to close it out, straight sets, get back to the locker rooms, have a shower, do whatever you need to do. Did you allow yourself to actually go beyond that and say, okay, what am I going to do after the match is over? And then all of a sudden you find yourself 3-1 down in the third set?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously you start thinking about who you're going to play next and what you need to do, like after the match is finished, try and recovery and things like that. So. But most likely it's just trying to get that relief of, I've got through, now I can just focus on the next match. But, you're still out there, so you actually need to leave, which makes it even more stressful. Yeah.
She's a pretty tough player to play because she plays one way. It's either, it's hard, it's flat, and when she's on. There's not much you can do about it, but then she does throw in the unforced errors, so you sort of have to ride the wave with her.
Yeah.
And I think that's sort of what happened in the first set. You got off to a flying start. She came back and played well. So it must be tough playing plays like that. How do you think about that when you're playing, or do you just try and break that sort of pattern of her hitting those winners?
I knew that she was definitely going to be quite aggressive against me, and obviously hitting quite flat. And with her technique is obviously very different. Serving as well is just very different. So I just had to kind of hang in there and, like you said, ride the wave. And for most of the time, she had made quite a few unforced errors, so I think that's another reason why I kind of lost the second set. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll just keep it in and just hope that she'll miss eventually, which obviously she didn't. And just, yeah, she made me play. But definitely, I give her credit in the fact that she's, a decent player, and as long as she can if she gets confidence in herself, she's definitely tough opponent.
So just we've got our two players finishing up their serving warm-up, and in fact, did you say that it's right that you played the winner out of this match, so you don't mind actually having a bit of a scouting session here in the comp box? So we've got Nate Baines and Abby Myers. Do you have just maybe a couple of words on both players? Nate, of course, on screen right now, the 18-year-old, so still quite young, ranking of 452 in the world.
Yep. Yeah, she's had a pretty good, pretty steady year, I think. She did quite well towards the end of the year in the Australian Summer Circuits. Definitely, I've played a few doubles with her, obviously playing at the Australian Open this year in 2016. So she's definitely an up-and-comer. I actually haven't seen her play this week at all, so I'm not really sure on what to expect or how she plays. I mean, she's always working on different things, so it's always hard to keep track of what her
Ladies and gentlemen,
strengths and
quarterfinal round match.
weaknesses are. But
Best of 3 sets.
I know she's a very good athlete. She competes extremely hard and she gives it all out there. So yeah, just gotta keep doing what I do.
What about Abby Myers? You just mentioned off air that you hit with her a couple of days ago. You
Yeah.
said she's hitting a really good
Baines
ball.
won the toss.
She always tends
Jason
to
receipt.
do really well towards the end of the year. There's something about this time of year just makes her play a lot better. I did hit with her a couple times a few days ago. Played some points with her, and she's definitely playing very well. She's looking quite confident. Again, she's someone a bit like Sarah. You got to kind of ride the wave a little bit. It's very hit and miss. She has a great serve, big serve, first and second serve. She's not afraid to go for it, and takes the ball quite early on both sides of ground strokes, and she just pretty much goes for it. So it's very hard to try and pick what kind of Abby you're going to pick on the get on the day, but if you just stay solid and make her play, then hopefully you get through.
Anyone that's come in here over the last 2 days, we've always asked them about just the weather conditions in comparison to the first two, which were quite hot, yet the last two have been quite cool. So how have you approached that? Have you approached it differently or the same?
Definitely, obviously it's a lot better when it's not windy. That first day playing Angie was very tough. Playing a lefty with hits a lot of spin with the swirly kind of wind, and it's quite hot, the balls are flying. Compared to today, the conditions are quite calm and quite cooler, so it's a little bit heavier. I would prefer obviously conditions like today, not windy and hot and windy and stuff. So
First set.
a bit easier to control, but I feel it definitely plays a
Myers
big
to
factor
serve.
on different players. Obviously some play better in the wind, some not in the wind, indoors, outdoors, especially down the end. That Abby serving, it's always quite hard to serve, obviously with the sun around 10, 11, 12 o'clock.
Love 50.
Yeah.
We've had a few fans asking some questions, Alison, so I'll shoot a couple through.
Twitter machine's gone. It's broken.
Awesome.
So many coming through.
Jake Davies has asked, or he said, "Hi Alison, what does a normal day in the life of Alison Bai look like? How many hours training, etc.?
15 all.
Congrats on the win."
Thanks for the tweet. It's obviously a bit different now compared to when I was a junior. When I was a junior, I would spend a lot more time on court, less time off court, less time having to manage the body and things like that. Obviously, it bounces back quite fast. But these days, I do more like specific things, timing wise, and just I keep it nice, short and sharp. So probably an hour and a half, 2 hours of hitting each day, and most of the other days is either fitness or recovery or stretching or strength and conditioning, like rehab kind of things. So most of the time, technique-wise now, being a little bit older, I think it's pretty set in. So now it's just body management.
30.
And Giancola, Alison,
Good work.
he's asked, Alison, do you feel your forehand was the key to victory today?
Absolutely. Definitely, if I'm feeling quite
40.
confident and
30.
a serve and forehand is usually pretty on, then it's definitely a key to most of the matches that I win throughout my career.
You did say that you've had some success on the doubles circuit as well this year, and what has been really impressive, not just by not just yourself, but so many other players, is that everyone seems to be quite comfortable in moving up to the net to take balls early, to try and finish points early as well. Do you feel that that's what the doubles has helped?
Absolutely. I mean, it's definitely given me more confidence in being able to come into the net and finish off at the net. I mean,
First game.
these days, everyone is so good from the back. Everyone moves so well, and everyone hits the ball so hard. So you're always trying to look for that 1% just to make yourself a little bit different. And I know a lot of people say that women's tennis always ends up following the men's tennis just a little bit further behind. So I think to get that edge of your opponent, if you're able to come in, throw something different in, or come into the net and finish it off, definitely makes points a lot shorter, and definitely I guess for spectators makes things a lot more interesting.
We just see Abby Myers taking the first game of this match. So this is our third match on this court, and you gave us a few notes on each player. This is such a dangerous question. Is there anyone that you would prefer to play over the other?
Probably Abby, just because I know what to expect. Obviously, I hit with her the last couple of days, and yeah, it's again, she's hit and miss. With Nate there, it's a bit different. You got to kind of work her out a little bit more. But just looking at it now, I think probably prefer.
Fair call.
Yeah.
And maybe just one last question, Alison. What does the rest of today look like going in? Oh no, you've got the day off tomorrow too.
Yeah.
So what does tomorrow look like before you play semi-final?
Definitely, we're hoping to get a massage a bit later today.
It's always nice.
Always nice to have a bit of relaxation.
We are too.
Oh yeah, can you sign us up?
Yeah.
No, they take care of us very well in the medical rooms, and make sure everything's going all right. So for this afternoon, I'll probably just do another good stretch and get a massage tomorrow, see what conditions are like, have a light hit in the morning, and maybe do a bit of movement stuff in the afternoon, and just try and stay fresh for Saturday.
Actually, I've got one more before we let you go and grab something to eat. The cafe, I'm not sure what time it closes, but I think you got enough time.
Yeah.
This wildcard playoff structure, this tournament that has been put together, I mean, you clearly do like it. It's obviously it's well placed before the end of the year, and I mean, match conditions. We're seeing the guys play best of 5 and the girls playing best of 3 sets. So, I mean, these are the courts that you're going to be playing on if you're lucky enough to win a wildcard into the Australian Open. So, do you like the way that this tournament is set up?
Absolutely. It's always, I always tell people it's kind of like our nationals for everyone else, not a junior. You get the best 16 players in Australia battling out for a place at the Australian Open. So I think having the knockout and playing at the Australian Open conditions is definitely a great way and a great preparation just to see how everyone's travelling before the summer comes up. Obviously, definitely better, good situation for selectors. They're able to come out and see everyone and just see how everyone's going. And I quite like it because, you got to be competitive, and it's pretty much just like any other tournament you play on the tour. Obviously, everyone's just Australian, and there's an awesome prize up for grabs at the end. But it's a great way for anyone being able to have a great year and then earn their spot into the main draw, and no questions asked. Obviously, you win the tournament and you've earned it. So it's a great way, and now it's awesome to see that they have a doubles wildcard playoff as well. It's great just to get some teams together and see who's the best team, just to win that wildcard so they could earn that spot as well.
No doubt. So you've edged a little closer. Let's hope that the next match is going to bode well for you, although when we see the winner of this, we'll have to say that as well to them. But because you're here, congratulations on progressing through today, and all the best for the rest of the tournament. We look forward to some big hitting in a couple of days.
Great. Thanks very much. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Thank you very much, Alison. Bye.
Advantage Bay. Outs. Game backs. One game. Balls down, please.
And there we have games on serve. Just great to chat to all the players that do come in. Always love to hear what they're thinking when they're on court. We'd love to know what Myers and Baines are thinking in the early stage of this match.
15 love.
Myers, of course, getting over the top of Tammy Patterson in a tight three-setter, 8-6 in the third. And on the flip side, it was Neitha Baines taking care of Michaela Haight. 6-1, 6-3, so I mean, easy to say, not as much time on court as Abby Myers. Maybe a bit fresher. Not ideal, a couple of double faults being thrown in there. As well is ranked 600 in the world. And Baines 452 right now.
Gee,
she generates some pace on those shots, doesn't she, Abby Myers?
She does. That's why it was actually great to see the Myers and Patterson, because we know Patterson can also clobber the ball.
Yep.
And there were times where we saw some massive hitting, just like in the previous two matches that we've seen on Marathon Court 8.
Game Myers.
Lines judge, just take it easy. Just knock the effects mic. Right,
Myers
area.
leads 2 games to 1.
Anyway, it's Myers getting out of jail. It's 2-1 first set.
Time.
This is our third women's singles quarterfinal match. Day 4 of the Australian Open 2017 playoffs between Abby Myers and Neitha Baines. Baines are currently on serve.
Girl, can you put this towel
Baines
on the chair,
serving
please?
to level
Thank
this
you.
first set. Pretty gusty conditions out there, even though the sun is out.
Love.
Oh, that landing in from
15.
Abby Myers, the backhand. Has played at this wildcard playoff before, even though she's 18 years of age. Very good junior. So she'd be familiar with these conditions and the environment.
30-15. 40-15. .30.
Beautiful backhand from Abby Myers. She gets the ball out in front, gets good contact. The ball that she hits is so clean.
Yes.
And painting the lines. Love to see what her winner count is at the moment. As Alison said, Abby Myers hitting a very good ball in practice. Replicating that in her singles right now.
Advantage, Bain. Game, Baines.
A couple of
Two games
unforced
on.
errors allow Magda Baines to get out of her service game. Things are 2 games all here in this first set.
Love.
It's interesting as well to see just the stature, the build of Magda Baines. Quite thin, but she can generate a fair amount of pace. As we saw on that previous service game, that first serve, she can time it right. It's actually quite powerful, very deceptive. Oh, that is super.
15-30.
Brilliant backhand down the line from Baines. And Baines tries the wrong side, but Myers helping her out. All she had to do was roll that in.
Don't have to hit every ball.
Hit the cover of it. That's right. Just tap it in.
The Gilmore style. Good shot.
30-40.
Just went behind Baines, wrong-footed.
High please, Adam. Thank you. Fault. Yeah. Game Baines. Baines leads 3 games to 2.
Baines breaks. She gets to a 3-2 lead in this first set.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Time.
For those that are just joining us, this is match 3 on court 8. So Alison Bai claimed victory in the first match. And Olivia Tranjamulia. Baines to serve with a break.
15 love. $15.
Interesting service action from Nicola Baines. Looks quite relaxed going into it.
Very relaxed.
I don't mind it actually because you can get into a good rhythm.
Yep.
Being that sort of
It's a little different to last year's service action.
$15.30.
a lot different, just subtle change.
I think it's just more that relaxed motion. You try and get a bit more fluidity. More load in the legs.
Talking about the service, Sarah Tomic at the first match of the day. Abbreviated the arm coming back, just sort of cuts in the middle, goes straight up. Whereas I guess with Nicola Baines, you can see it really goes down to the leg, gets the racket up high. Sometimes what you want to get into a good rhythm on serve. I feel this service action can help her do that. Again, that's sort of deceptive. Someone can say maybe a bit lazy getting into it. Actually looks nice and relaxed.
30-40.
Myers wouldn't have been nice and relaxed coming into this game after being broken, but she has a chance to break back now.
Game Mike.
2 big backhands from Myers, and she gets the break back.
3 games all.
Both these players making it deep into last year's playoff bodge. Myers losing at the quarterfinal stage to Storm Sanders 8-6 in the third, while Baines was pipped at the post by the eventual champion Madison Inglis in the semi-finals. 2-6 in the third.
Love 15. On.
You can't see it, Bodge, but I mean, the amount of pace you can generate off that slight frame of hers, it's pretty impressive.
Thirty, 15. Forty, 15.
Try to change it up. Not successful.
Just a mixture of games. Breaking serve, winning serve. There's no continuity right now with either player.
Game Myers. New balls, please.
Myers, she gets her nose ahead now.
Myers leads 4 games
this
to 3.
first set by 4 games to 3.
Time.
So it's hard to pick who's really ahead in this game. It sounds weird, I know, given that Myers finds herself ahead on the scoreboard, but as I said, there've been breaks of serve from both sides. They've held serve. Been nice play in parts by both players. It'll be a telling game.
Love 15.
Not a good start there from Baines.
Fifteen. 30-15.
Just a let off from Abby Myers, knowing that to just sail long.
Forty 15.
Really just feel that the person that consistently maybe make the other person play, structure their points a little better, can get into more of a flow. At the moment, neither player really getting a good rhythm.
Game Baines.
Just the
4 games.
come on, you can hear from Baines. I think Bodge, she may potentially agree with you, knowing that she just needs to do something. Same with Abby, they just need to find something right here to get that ascendancy over their opponent. It's level peggings for all.
Whoa!
$15. $30 love.
Both these players would know each other's games quite well. Semi-recent tournament back in September in Tweed Heads. Both Neith Baines and Abby Myers partnered to make the final. Ended up losing that to Monique Adamczak and Olivia Rogovska. 6-7, 6-7, very close affair.
Very close.
I've always wondered, is it Rogovska or Rogowska? I've heard it both ways.
It's a good question. Not too sure. I always said Rogowska, but maybe it's Rogovska.
Have to get her in and ask her.
40-15.
Talking about them playing doubles together, they are in the final of the women's doubles wildcard playoff. They will take on Destiny Ava and Alicia Smith.
Oh, crucial clashes.
So not only are they playing for a singles wildcard, but they're also playing for a doubles wildcard, and they're doubles partners. Against each other.
Who'd have thunk it?
We had a doubles pairing play against each other on Tuesday.
Ellen Perez.
That's it, and Olivia Trenchmolia.
40-30.
Tough first set thus far to find any momentum.
Game Myers.
Creeping over the net.
Myers leads 5
Myers,
games to 4.
She gets to 5 first. It is 5-4 first set.
Time.
Gentlemen in the crowd just not waking up, happy to fall asleep almost in the stands. It's some impressive tennis here. I don't know why he'd be falling asleep. Snake the Baines has to serve, stay in this first set.
Allow 15.
Win still wreaking havoc at Melbourne Park. Would you rather the wind, Bodge, or the heat to deal with?
Oh, the heat, for sure.
Sure, there was no
Love
thought there.
that.
Was just,
Loved playing in the heat.
yeah.
Yep.
So even on day 1 and 2, when we saw 32 degrees and you're looking at 35, 37 on court.
Yep.
No way.
WA girl.
Yeah, well, I guess that's fair. You'd be playing it even more.
Yeah.
Hotter temperatures up there, over there. Good answer
15,
there from
30.
the Baines. Love 30. Now got it to 15-30.
Oh! 15-40.
Errors from the racket of Baines gives Abby Myers 2 set points.
Bolts. $30, $40.
Just happy to try and belt that one, but didn't collect it. Abby Myers. Not a bad tactic. Sometimes it's always good just to see what your opponent can then conjure up, but at the same time, you've got to get it over the net.
Correction ball's good. Yes.
And I did think that that was
I
good.
thought oh, really? I
thought
thought
it
that was
was-
long.
No,
Oh, right, okay.
no. That's fine.
What service box were we both looking
Okay,
at?
violation, audible insanity, warning Myers.
Yeah, Abby just needs to collect herself here. Well, I guess it proves how close that ball was, considering we can't agree.
Advantage, Myers.
Another opportunity for Abby Myers. 3rd set point.
And that's the sort of point that I thought we were actually going to see a bit more of.
Yeah.
Myers with the heavier shot, pushing Baines off, and Baines would have to counter.
Game first set. Myers.
Discussed it is.
6 games to
Baines.
4.
She launches that ball into the court, but Abby Myers will sit down with the first set in her pocket. It's 6-4.
Pardon me? Yeah. Just in a bathroom, thanks. Yeah, they bought some out before. They might be in the fridge, perhaps.
Great scenes here, of course. Beautiful city of Melbourne. We're just talking off air. Bodge, the Eureka Sky Deck.
Have you been up there?
Yeah,
Sean?
I've been up there. It's actually quite nice. They do a New Year's event. Obviously, with New Year's coming up, it was oh, I thought we were starting the next set.
I heard balls coming down, but not an opponent on the other end.
So yeah, they do a New Year's event up there, and it was very nice. Hundreds of people. You would have thought, geez, it might be a bit tricky, but they did it over 2 floors.
Yeah.
Had the younger crowd on the bottom floor, bottom floor of 88, and then 89 had the older crowd.
If you've just tuned in, we are currently into our third women's singles quarterfinal for the day. Match between Abby Myers and the number 4 seed, Nagtha Baines. And it is Abby Myers on screen right now that has taken the first set. Baines just taking a toilet break. And interesting to see Myers deciding to hit a few serves just to keep the body moving.
Yeah, probably interesting to note, well, interesting to me, is that she would probably have had to use the older balls. I don't think you're allowed to be using the ones currently in rotation. Otherwise, you're obviously using them up a little bit longer. So they always keep the older balls on court, because there have been the odd occasion where players, want to keep moving instead of just sitting there on the sidelines. See, Djokovic sometimes gets a ball kit to have it, or Stan Wawrinka as well. I think he got a ball kit to have a hit with.
Quickly, thanks guys. Everyone off.
When he was waiting for his
Time.
opponent as Nagtha Baines comes back onto
Terrible
court.
time for a change.
Maybe not just a toilet break, but just to wash the face and forget about what happened before, because she was right in that set. She can still
Second
be
set.
right in this set. She
Myers
wants to get off to a
set.
good start. Abby Myers, though, to serve.
Centre, please, line umpire.
After winning the first set, 6-4. It's the second set. 2017 AO playoff action.
Love
A
15.
good change up from Baines. Just float one nice and deep. Your opponent would then have to scramble back to hit it. And then Baines has opened up the court nicely.
Fifteen.
See Abby Myers targeting the forehand of Nagtha Baines. That's a side that threw in a few unforced errors, especially towards the end of that first set.
Oh,
30-15.
executed very well there by Myers. As we know she can do. Sometimes she can slightly overplay, but it was brilliantly executed. The open
40-15.
Chose the right side, but just didn't execute on that occasion. Baines just saw Abby Myers having to stop the serve, or sorry, the ball toss a couple of times. Is there a limit to the amount that you can?
I don't think so, but I think obviously there's a time limit. So just have to be careful, doesn't cross that line.
I just wanted to do it just to test out if there is a rule.
Game Myers. First game, second set.
Myers off to a good early start in this second set. And after claiming the first 6-4, she heads to the chair with a 1-0 lead. Always need to make sure those fridges are stocked up with the sports drinks, bodge, and the waters as well. Of course, during the Australian Open, they are very well stocked. I remember one Australian Open, this is years ago before I started working here, probably when I was a kid actually, and we went to an outdoor court. There was like no one there for this player, and we just adopted her. We just started yelling out and was cheering her on. She ended up losing the match, but afterwards she emptied the fridge and she gave us all the sports drinks.
Oh, that's nice. Can you remember who the player was?
I can't. I knew you were going to ask that.
Net, second set.
Been,
15 love.
yeah, no, I'm not even going to get it. I have a feeling she was from Germany. Imagine if it was Kerber before she reached the heights. But yeah, I have a feeling she was from Germany.
$30 love.
Just
30,
mentioning
15.
that story about the player who gave myself and the group that I was with, group of mates, a few drinks, sports drinks, of course. That it sort of conjures up great moments, great stories of the Australian Open. So, of course, if anyone listening, if anyone watching has favourite moments, great moments, unique moments of the Australian Open, use the hashtag AOPlayoff and let us know your favourite, most memorable moment of the Australian Open. Which I'm sure you have a few,
40,
not just
15.
as a fan, but I mean as a player as well. The fact that you've been able to play this wonderful event. Give you a bit of time if you want to have a think about some big moments, some favourite moments of this tournament, favourite winners, memorable matches.
$40-30.
It's too good there. Off the back foot, Abby Myers. The off backhand. Pretty difficult shot to play. Again, in fact, she's a double-hander. Gives her maybe a little bit more control. The audio team is going to have a few words to that lines judge. Just take it easy there. It's very expensive equipment.
Maybe guys getting this game back to juice. A couple of big winners.
Advantage, Baines. Yes.
Great use of pace against the Baines serve. It's always a crucial shot, that first strike after your opponent's serve, because as they're coming out of that action, if you can get it down there quick enough, they're still in that momentum of the serve and then having to set themselves up. So if you can get it behind them.
Advantage, Baines.
On the back foot. Fortunately, in that instance, Abby Myers goes long, giving Baines yet another game point. It's been a tough game, though, for Nathan Baines to serve out.
Net versa. Game Baines. One game on.
Fine line between hitting the winners and then the big unforced errors because they're not missing by much.
Yeah, that's right. Nathan Baines just stays in it. We know how frustrated she was to lose that first set, considering we didn't really see any player with obvious momentum. Nathan Baines potentially just gifted a few additional points to Abby Myers, and Abby Myers said thank you very much.
15 love.
It was good that she was able to close out that service game.
Bolts. $30, 15.
Fritz felt sorry for that lines judge on the service line. It's a very difficult line to do.
40, 15.
You need to watch the ball leave the hand and quickly turn your head. Sometimes you can get caught watching too much. I think you can turn with the ball. Bodge, that ball is coming
Game
in
Myers.
around over 100 clicks.
Myers leads 2 games to 1.
So Myers, she does enough on her serve. A bit of frustration creeping in there for Nathan Baines. Abby Myers, though, she leads by 2 games to 1.
Oh, no. It's okay. Thank you. Yep, no, it's alright. Don't worry. Time.
Nathan Baines, the number 4 seed, has some work to do if she is to stay in this match. She's down a set and 2-1 to Abby Myers, who took out the number 5 seed on Tuesday. Baines serving 1-2.
30 love. Thirty 15.
Good return from Myers. Hits that inside out backhand really well. Nice and early, short swing. Again, taking the ball early. Good footwork. See where she was positioned hitting that forehand, well inside that baseline.
Forty 30. Game Baines. 2 games all.
Good work from Baines. Constructing that point nicely. Good depth. Levels this second set, 2 games apiece.
Love 15. Fifteen off. $15.30. $15.40.
Opportunity to break. 2 break points to take a lead in this second set. Oh, good save from Myers.
30-40.
Good hustle after that
just
ball.
In the stand? Yeah, you can go get it after this game. No, after this game. Deuce. Advantage Baines.
Players just not able to construct a couple of points together. lot of momentum swings. Another break point for Baines. That backhand from Myers just generates such good speed. When she has time and she can get in position, certainly a weapon.
Advantage, Myers.
Constructed well with that backhand again from Myers. Really looking for a first serve here just to set the point up. Oh, the wheels off from Abby Myers. What a great hustle to that short ball.
To 2.
And she continues on her winning ways and leads 3-2.
Oh, he's
second
going to go.
set.
Cheers. Yeah, just one more. Cheers.
And it just looked that there was a few errors just creeping in for both players. However, on that occasion, just really nice hustling from Abby Myers. It's good to see her show a little bit more variation. That last point, that wasn't necessarily about any pace, especially that last ball that she got. A nice finesse over the top of Baines. Showing a bit of all-court game here is Myers. And she skips out of the chair early. Make the Baines with a little bit of work to do. The Baines, of course, the number 4 seed in this wildcard playoff.
Love 15. $15.
Other than that, that was super hitting. I'd go as far to say is the best rally of the match so far. And clearly a good result for Baines. Abby Myers would be thinking, geez, I did a lot in that point. Feel the players just aiming for that effects mic on court. Just settle it down, everyone.
30.
Oh, she opened up the court way too much, and I mean Myers didn't have to have that sort of shot, she could have even just had it towards the service line and it would have been a winner.
Likes to go for it. Big game here.
Very close to missing it.
Yeah.
Any part of the line, of course, it is in.
Pressure on Baines.
Just keeping the ball kid on his toes. Just thinking about that ball kid. Did you we've seen Federer. He likes to play around with the ball kids with hitting shots to them and when they're faults and that sort of thing, getting them to catch the balls. Did you ever do that with the ball kids?
No, I was quite nice to the ball kids. Always return the ball to them so that they didn't have to do that extra running. They do enough as it is.
Adios.
You ever think of being a ball? Were you a ball girl at all?
No.
Okay. I wanted to be a ball boy, but I was too old when I was about to write the application to just even to apply. Like I tried the US Open. They seem to have older ball people. She opened up the shoulders. I love that
Advantage
forehand
mine.
and the move forward, but you saw Bodge, just her positioning in no man's land, just trying to take that on the full, the drive volley that you know and love, but just didn't collect it correctly. So Myers is staring at a break point.
Oh, yes.
That's big.
That's clutch hitting. The audacity again just to go for a shot like that.
Under pressure too, setting 3-2 down and facing a break point.
Advantage Baines. Deuce.
Abby Myers keeps this game alive, getting it back to deuce. She had a break point moments ago. Baines saved it with a glorious forehand down the line.
Advantage Baines. Game Baines, new balls, please.
So make the Baines. She holds on.
3 games
We're
all.
still on serve in this quarterfinal at 3 games all. Second set.
To the right, thanks.
How do we go in the tipping for this match, Bodge? You've gone for Nate the Baines. I've gone for Abby Myers.
Probably a tough day at the office for me.
Well, this is Marathon Court 8, so anything can happen.
Good
15
serve.
love. It looks like it's just touching.
Second serve as well.
Goes for it, doesn't she?
The few players, it can almost be a first serve for a few other girls.
$30 love.
What was your go-to serve, Bodge? What was something that would get you out of trouble?
I liked the out wide on the ad side, the flat out wide. Probably the wide on the juice side as well.
Wide on the juice side, yep. Oh, just
Actually,
creeps
15.
over. She says sorry, Bodge, but how sorry do you think she is?
Not very.
Were you a sorry person?
No,
I always said sorry.
Okay, yeah, but you didn't mean it.
Don't think I ever meant it.
Yeah, very
40,
nice there from
50.
Abby Myers, not letting that let cord get in her head. Back behind Nick the Baines.
No, Myers. Myers leads 4 games to 3.
Myers continues to stay ahead in this second set, holding comfortably, leads a set in 4-3. Things could have been a little bit different for Abby Myers had she converted the break points that she had against the Baines serve at 3-2. But Baines, a true competitor, as Alison Bice did say when she was here in the commentary booth. She fights to the very end, and that's what she's doing right here, staying in the match.
Well, Alison did say that she may have wanted to play Myers.
She did.
I think that's a sign of a sign of good mentality, because she did say that Abby Myers is hitting the ball quite well. She feels that she's in good form, so clearly Bai, as the top seed now remaining in this draw, wants to test herself against the best out there, and believes that Myers could be maybe a giant killer, unseeded player in the field of 16.
Outs.
Close one.
Love 50.
Good thing that this is played in good spirits, Bodge, because as you did mention before, these girls will be playing the doubles tomorrow.
We do have the schedule for tomorrow.
Ooh,
so
you can
we'll
run
go
us through that.
in just a moment. But yes, these two ladies will be playing together against Destiny Ava and Alicia Smith, the number 4 seeds, for a place in the main draw for the women's doubles at the Australian Open. And slight opportunity now for Myers. Love 30. Similar situation a couple of games ago against the Baines serve. Can she capitalise this time?
Love 40.
The come on from Abby Myers. She knows how important having 3 break points is right now, because it would mean if she's able to convert that she would be serving for the match and a place in the semi-final. A date with the number 2 seed Alison Bai.
game Myers.
And it just
Myers
is
leads 5
1
games
point
to
it
3.
takes for Abby Myers to consolidate
Ball
to have
speed, ball
this
boy.
5-3 lead in the second set. Bojana, we've seen a seed already exit in Arena Rodionova. Are we just seeing potentially another seed drop out in Neitha Baines?
There's a lot on the line this week, and this is where what it comes down to. Can these players step up to the plate and take these opportunities?
Love 50.
Oh, good catch.
That was a great catch. Left-handed too.
Down low. Get her up to Brisbane. At the
Steve
Gabba.
Smith.
Yeah.
We will be having Olivia Tranjamulia join us in the commentary booth, so if you do have any questions for her, please hashtag AO Playoff.
I expect Twitter to absolutely melt down with questions because, of course, for those just joining us, it was Olivia Tranjamulia who took care of the number 1 seed Arena Rodionova in 3 tough sets. But you might have to stop me. I'll have thousands of questions for her. I know she's on a tight schedule.
$15.30.
Positive thing for Myers, if she's able to progress through, is that this will be 1 better than last year. Of course, making the quarterfinals, and we are at the quarterfinal stage now. Saying that,
15.40.
Baines has the opportunity for a couple of breakback points.
Good
30.
pickup.
40.
That wasn't an easy shot.
I felt that Baines could have potentially got
Yeah.
there. Whether or not she would have had a play on it, but
Or if she thought it was going in or not.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe she thought it was going long, but still another opportunity here. Impressive serving. It's amazing what happens when you get that first serve in, and with a first serve like Myers, it is definitely rocketing in.
Advantage Myers.
And an ace to set up her first match point to book her spot into the semi-final of this wildcard playoff. She'll be looking for a nice ace right here, Abby Myers.
Oh, it's in.
Yes.
You can't get any closer than that, can you? His game face is on for both players. No one's smiling there. Very tense, critical stage.
Oh, that
Advantage
backhand
Myers.
again. Clutch at deuce. Now a second match point for Abby Myers.
Game, set,
And
match.
second
Myers.
time's a charm there
That's
for
love 6-4, 6-3.
Abby Myers. She progresses through to the semi-final to take on Alison Bai, the number 2 seed. It's a giant killing run for Abby Myers as she takes out the number 4 seed, Nate Baines, in 2 straight sets. 6-4, 6-3. Bodge, what happened? Did they realise that they were on marathon court 8?
They thought they'd
What's
give
going
us
on?
a little bit of a break, I think, Sean.
Okay.
But look, Abby Myers came out firing, hitting a very good ball, a little bit inconsistent at times, but then once she got that break and capitalised on it late in the second set, she took the match away and a well-deserving win. And now she'll go on and play Alison Bai in the semi-finals on Saturday.
Very nice indeed to take on Alison Bai. She came in before, for those that missed the interview, and said that she's been hitting with Abby Myers, so maybe a little bit of intimate knowledge of the players, of each other. I'm sure maybe even that played a part in today, because of course Abby Myers and Nate Baines will be playing in the doubles tomorrow. So no hard feelings,
No.
because they've still got a big match to play.
They sure do, but time to recover. And our last and final match for the day is Jamie Fullis, the number 3 seed, up against Kayla McPhee. And we will be back in just a moment to watch and commentate that match.
Don't go anywhere. So our final match for today, it's a really intriguing encounter. This is actually the one that I've been looking forward to all day, Bodge. We spoke to Jamie Fullis yesterday, day before, sorry. And yeah, it's Jamie Fullis taking on Kayla McPhee.
Jamie's 17 years of age, currently ranked 426 in the world. Won her first pro circuit in Perth in February this year, where she qualified and won all the way through. And a very good junior. Made the final of the 18 and under girls singles last week. And has just progressively gotten better and better. And on screen is Kayla McPhee, 18 years of age, ranking just outside 1,000. Played some $25,000 events throughout the year. Not many though. So obviously still focusing on singles, but had a solid performance last week in the girls 18s and won her way through on Tuesday. Took out the number 8 seed Priscilla Hon.
I was going to say Kayla McPhee sporting the Wimbledon attire, but just saw the black hat. They wouldn't allow that back to the All England club. Just to keep the head warm. Jamie Fullis there. Very nice young girl. As you said, 17 years of age. Career high ranking achieved only a couple of weeks ago. The 21st of November. 423 in the world. So now it's just dropped a couple of places, but it's all a learning curve. As Bodge mentioned, had a nice showing in the under-18s championship. Couldn't quite win the whole thing, but she has her opportunity here in the quarterfinal. Just in the previous one, taking care of Victoria Rajicic, 6'3", 6'4". And McPhee, again, as Bodge pointed out, was Priscilla Hon. That was maybe a bit of an upset. Taking out Priscilla Hon, 6'4", 6'4".
Three minutes.
Finishing up the last minute rallies. Last tournament that Fullis was part of was in Bendigo late in November, losing in the second round in singles to Risa Ozaki. And then just a week before that was in Cairns, so getting the frequent flyer miles up. And that was a first round loss to Shelby Talcott. Very close affair, 4-6 in the third. McPhee, on the other hand, took a different route. Was in Bendigo though. However, before that was in Canberra. Both times having to go through qualifying Kayla McPhee. And both
2
times
minutes.
losing to Vivian Hayson. Neither player has had any Grand Slam main draw experience as yet, which is of course why they're right here at the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. Carrot dangles still for one of these players. So should Foulis or McPhee progress, they will be taking on someone that we'll speak to in a moment's time.
Okay?
Olivia Tranjamulia, who we just spoke about a giant killing run moments before. There's none bigger than taking out the #1 seed, and that's exactly what Olivia Tranjamulia has done. She's taking out Arina Rodionova. If you're just joining us, we come to our final match of the day. It's been an action-packed day of women's quarterfinal action here at Melbourne Park, the home of the Australian Open. First up, we saw Sarah Tomic and Alison Bai. On that occasion, it was Alison Bai, the #2 seed, who progressed through. Next up, as I just mentioned, Olivia Tranjamulia getting rid of the #1 seed, Arina Rodionova. In that previous match, it was Abby Myers and Neitha Baines, and Abby Myers bucked the trend of 3-set matches that we've seen with the first 2 of the day and progressed through 6-3, 6-4. So our fourth and final on court number 8, Marathon Court 8, as Bodge and I have dubbed it. As the players finishing up their serves, they'll get ready to start soon. Remember, if you want to join in the conversation at all on Twitter, use the hashtag AOPlayoff, and you'll be able to not only speak to myself, Sean Manawira, or Bojana Babusic.
Ladies and
Sure, you'd
gentlemen,
be
Australian
wanting to
Open
speak to
wildcard
Bojana,
playoff.
of course a former
Quarterfinal round
WTA
match, best
player,
of 3 tiebreak sets.
played at the Australian
To the
Open
left of the
at
chair,
the elite
Jamie
level,
Foulis.
knows what it takes
To the
to
right
get
of the
to
chair,
the
Kayla
big dance.
McPhee won the toss
But
and
we've
chose
got
to serve.
Olivia Tranjamulia, who will be joining us very soon in the commentary position. And as if you've been with us for most of the day, as I said, I've got reams of paper with questions for Olivia Tranjamulia. So if you saw that match, feel free to send in some questions. Hashtag AOPlayoff. The players are almost ready to get started. Foulis just having a last-minute drink, while Kayla McPhee is going to start serving. She is ready and raring to go. Tall girl there, Kayla McPhee, 18 years old, ranking currently at 1,097. Career high, a few
First
places
set,
up,
Kayla McPhee to serve,
1,092.
ready.
So we're ready to get our
Play.
final match started. McPhee to serve.
15 love.
Out.
30 love.
Oh.
40 love. Game McPhee.
Impressive start here for
First game.
Kayla McPhee, the 18-year-old. She claims the first game of this set without a blemish. It's 1 game to love. Don't forget, for all the loyal viewers who have followed this 2017 Australian Open Wildcard playoff closely, we've got our schedule for tomorrow. It'll be Neitha Baines and Abby Myers, the #1 seeds in the doubles, versus Destiny Aeva and Alicia Smith, the #4 seeds.
Jamie Fawless to serve.
Final of the doubles. And then the men's singles semi-final, John Patrick Smith, Blake Mott, followed by Omar Jessica and Christopher O'Connell. Mouth-watering clashes. Cap off day 5.
Love 15.
Just impressive stuff here from Kayla McPhee. Yet to drop a point. How long can she keep this up? Fawless really needs to dig deep here. And it's only the second game. That's impressive work by Jamie Fawless to win her first point of the match. That was a tough rally. Just saw the variation from both players. Power hitting, followed up with a bit of finesse, and just great timing there from Jamie Fawless. 15-all.
$30-15.
Nice serve out wide. Nothing McPhee could do there.
$40-15.
Just trying to step up into the court, take a bit of initiative. Fawless probably thinking that McPhee has had the better of her in the early part. So really eager to make a statement in this game.
$40-30.
Behind the baseline. Fawless still with an opportunity to get her first game on the board. More game point.
Juice.
We will have Olivia Tranjamulia joining us in just a few moments, so keep those tweets coming through. If you do have questions, hashtag AO Playoff.
Already got a couple coming in, so keep them coming.
Remembering Olivia took out the #1 seed today in a well-fought 3-set match.
Advantage McPhee.
Big miss there from Jamie Fawless. But as I said, Bodge, she's really trying to take the initiative, moving into the court. So it's paid off at the start, but just not on that occasion. Did of course speak to Jamie 2 days ago. Mentioned she's had to battle injury. Strapping on the arm. Oh, very nice. Right down the middle. Sometimes that is the best place to go when your opponent chooses a side. Just back on that strapping bodge. It probably looks a little bit more nasty than it is.
Probably just a little precautionary taping.
Also maybe an awkward area to tape to sort of anchor with that white strapping on the bicep and forearm.
Advantage McPhee.
Just missing. Too far out.
Game McPhee.
It's an impressive
McPhee leads.
play there from
2
Kayla
games to
McPhee
love.
after holding her own service game in the opening game to love. She breaks Jamie Fullis to lead 2 games to love.
Love.
Just a few forehands flying along for Jamie Fullis.
Wow. 15 all. $15.30.
Boyana, we've also seen some, I don't want to use the word old, of course, for 2 26-year-olds, but we've seen some experience on the court with Rodionova and Bai at around about 25, 26. These 2 players, Fullis, McPhee, 17 and 18 respectively. It's be a big moment for them. Oh, that is why, Bodge, we've been looking forward to this match all day.
Just the ability to turn defense into offense. McPhee staying low and reading the play. Good hitting.
$40.30.
And back behind Fullis. Just on that sort of side profile, McPhee has a bit of Jeannie Bouchard about her.
Stayed low, cool, calm and collected.
Game McPhee.
Very nice
McPhee
hold there.
leads 3 games to
Consolidating the
love.
break. It is 3 games to love.
Time.
Good.
Well, Jamie Fullis has some work to do. Trailing Love 3. Kayla McPhee getting up to a flying start.
As much as she hasn't won a game, Fullis, I mean, barring the first game which went to Love, the last two have been very close. And again, with other plays, it's not just power hitting, it's all court play, finesse, and great positioning.
15 love. all.
Just not executing that forehand, Jamie, just yet.
Mentioned Eugenie Bouchard before. I mean, if McPhee can get to 3 Grand Slam semi-finals and 1 final as well, as she did a couple of years ago, it'd be a pretty amazing career. Plenty of work to do on the game. She's doing well here though, 3 love.
$15.30.
Watched Kayla McPhee play last year at the playoff, and very good athlete. Got a lot of balls back, very consistent. Like the way that her game's moving along. Seems a lot stronger this year. Has the ability to hit some winners now.
Kayla McPhee losing in the quarterfinals to Madison Inglis, the eventual champion. Both ladies have have lobbed very well. They've got their range, but on that occasion, the defense of McPhee is proving a bit too much for Fullis right now. A couple of break point opportunities.
$30.40.
Podge, that's what she needs to do actually, because of the scoreboard pressure that McPhee's putting on Fullis. She's having to go for those lines, having to go for those angles, and I mean on that instance it looks very nice, it pays off, but in some other ways she's overplayed a couple of other points. Still one more break point to save.
Juice.
Not missing by much. Fullis doing very well to save 2 break points. Job's not done. We're at deuce.
Advantage Fullis. Juice.
Watch, we're at 5:05 Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. What time do you reckon the players may have got here today? It's a tricky one to sort of...
Good question.
What would they have done today, you feel? Much time on the practice court. First match of the day, it's
Advantage
easy to
McPhee.
navigate your time appropriately, but
Yeah, look, they wouldn't have had much time on court. They would have had maybe a little warm-up this morning, 30 to 40 minutes, maybe another little hit or just a bit of physical activity just to keep the body going, the feet going. I'd say they would have maybe gotten here around 1, 12, 1.
about 3-4 hours
Yep.
before your match. The
Game
defense
McPhee.
from McPhee. This is sensational work
McPhee leads 4 games to love.
by the youngster. They're both youngsters, by the 18-year-old. And Kayla McPhee consolidates, and, sorry, breaks again. It's 4 games to love.
Love 15.
Dipping backhand from Foulis. So when you see your opponent coming in, you've almost already committed to a shot. You can just roll that hand over the ball to try and get more dip.
Love 30. Correction. Rules good, replay the point. Love 30. Love 40. $15.40.
Just an impressive serve from Kayla McPhee. Needing a couple more to combat these breakpoints. Still has.
$30.40. Game flawless.
And the
McPhee
luxury of
leads
getting off to
4
such a good
games to
start
1.
is that she may have lost a serve, but still a long way to go for Fullis. It's 4 games to 1, McPhee.
Boys new balls in 2 games.
Kayla McPhee, just the leg wobble there just to keep everything moving. Got off to such an impressive start, 4 games to 1. So unfortunate for her to lose that last service game. However,
Time.
the luxury is that she still has another break in her pocket. Jamie Fullis, the ball well and truly in her court to do something here. Sometimes you always have to be battling the nerves. You just don't want it to affect, or you don't want too many games to pass by before you find your form. So Fullis, a little bit to do.
Below 15.
Just not a good way to start. Especially after you've broken your opponent's serve. You may be feeling a bit jittery, a bit nervous. So you need to calm them down. A double fault, so Jamie Fullis has given. That's a good rally there from Jamie
15 all.
Fullis. Get things back on level pegging.
Thirty 15.
Don't forget, we do have Olivia Tranjamulia joining us soon in the commentary booth. If you'd like to ask her a question, hashtag AO Playoff. We'll try and get those questions to her.
Forty 15. Game flawless.
So it's a good hold there
McPhee
for
leads
Jamie Fullis.
4 games
Still
to
4
2.
games to 2. You can also hear a couple of the matches, I guess, going on the outdoor courts here at Melbourne Park. A number of courts around this precinct, of course. So still a few other underage championships in this December showdown period. Marquee event, of course, though, is this 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff.
Below 15.
Very lucky Fools. I don't think would have had a play on that ball if it did come over. So a good way for her to start. The all-important first point of the game.
Oh! 15 all.
Was not convinced that that ball was out, Bodge.
Too close to call. Too
15,
good.
30.
Just trying to zone in on that forehand. Jamie Force on that one. She certainly was able to do that. Big game here because Force has won the last 2 games after McPhee took a 4-0 lead. And an opportunity here at 15:30.
Oh,
15,
yes. And a backhand cross court for the highlights reel. That was impressive stuff for Jamie Fullis. And with it, a couple of break points.
Game Flawless. New balls, please.
And not just off the backhand, but on the forehand as well.
McPhee leads.
Bodge,
4
this game
games
is
to
heating
3.
up. It's 4-3. Kayla McPhee still has her nose ahead.
Time.
Jamie Fullis fighting back here in the first set. Was trailing Love 4. But has won the last 3 games and is now serving to stay in the first set against Queenslander Kayla McPhee.
Set up by the
Love
forehand
15.
for Kayla McPhee. Took the ball on the rise. Took the time away from Jamie Fullis. This is what won her the first couple of breaks on Fullis serve. As we see Wayne McEwen, tournament referee, not just this event, big event in January, just on the fence.
15 all. 15-30.
Not happy with herself, Lodge, with that last forehand attempt.
All.
Good serve down the tee. Get out of that pressure situation. Errors from the Foolish racket are all landing long, so it's not the nerves, it's just not finding the, the strings, not getting enough top spin on the shots.
Extra ball, Kayla was able to get back, but Foolish dealt with it in a deadly fashion, and an opportunity to claim her 4th game in a row. This will be a very impressive fight back in this first set that almost looked gone.
Game Flawless. 4 games all.
That's an impressive comeback from the 17-year-old Jamie Fullis. Love 4 down and has just worked her way back into this set nicely. Fee hasn't done too much wrong. She's gotten a lot of balls back, but not really doing enough. A lot going through the middle, and Fullis has just zoned in on her shots, getting a lot more winners.
15 love. Oh. 30 love. Love.
Just let's skid off the line, or is it even close to being out? Fullis not convinced. However, it's 40 love on the McPhee serve. Chance to break the run of games from Fullis.
Good return.
40-15.
Short swing. Use the pace.
Close serve, but Fullis doing enough to force the error. Oh,
Juice.
yes, and it has crept in. So after a 40 love scoreline, we're at deuce.
Advantage
It's a
McPhee.
nice serve there into the full's backhand.
Game McPhee.
And an unforced error there.
McPhee leads 5 games to 4.
That gives McPhee a 5 games to 4 lead in the first set.
Time.
Jamie Fullis fought her way back into this first set. Things are on serve here, but she'll have to do some work to stay in this first set. It's 4-5.
Below 15.
Ella McPhee making Jamie play lots and lots of balls. Really good mover around the court.
Let first serve. All.
Bit of luck on her end.
30-15.
Just creeping over.
There's that sorry again. Good sportsmanship.
Sorry, not sorry.
Exactly.
$40-15. 40-30.
Just trying to shrug the shoulders there, McPhee. Just keep loose, and she had such a good start in this match, and now it's a bit of a slog.
Juice.
So now a crucial time in this first set. How important it is for Flawless to find a first serve.
Advantage McPhee.
And with that, it's a set point for Kayla McPhee.
Juice.
Here, Kayla McPhee hit the ball. Felt she gave Flawless too much of a look. Maybe a short return.
Yeah, you can't give Jamie any short balls because she will put it away. Have to keep it deep.
Late first serve. Advantage Flawless.
Wouldn't be surprised if there be even a little crack in that racket. Has to be careful. Wouldn't be surprised at the next change of ends if we see a racket change.
Juice.
Forehand just not working for Jamie today, or thus far. Too many unforced errors. Still has an opportunity. It's Juice here.
Advantage
Flawless is
McPhee.
really stamping on that baseline, just cracking that first forehand. Next one sailing long. So another set point for Kayla McPhee.
Game in first set McPhee.
And the first set goes
6
to
games to 4.
Kayla McPhee. After a really impressive start, Flawless fought back, but it's Kayla McPhee with a 6 games to 4 first set. So another special guest on today's Day 4 action. It was an impressive match that we saw. It was Olivia Tranjamulia taking care of the #1 seed in Arena Rodionova. Welcome to you, Olivia.
Hi, it's good to be here.
Congratulations, you took out the #1 seed and now you're in the semi-final playing for a main draw wildcard into the Australian Open. How does that feel?
Oh my gosh, it feels surreal.
Time.
I've never been this far in the playoffs before, so yeah, everything's new to me now. I can't wait for the next match. I'm just really excited to play.
Talk us through your match today. You won the first set 6-3. Arena came back, she played pretty well in that second, and then you were down 5-3 in the third and then won
Second
the
set,
next 4 straight
McPhee
games.
to
How'd you turn
serve.
it around?
Oh yeah, I think I played really well first set, and then yeah, she just stepped up and just started attacking more, and I kind of felt the pressure of wanting to do more in the second. And then yeah, in the third, 5-3, I just told myself, you know what, just go for it. Because yeah, it was 4-3 and I played a pretty loose game. I just missed a lot that game and I didn't really want to give her anything. Just went for it.
You say that you haven't been this far in the playoffs before. The fact that you can get over the #1 seed, I mean, just talk us through how you get over the nerves, because I would assume that there were quite a few nerves.
Oh yeah, I was pretty nervous before, but I played her like a couple of times recently, and I went down with like pretty close matches as well, and I just like told myself to treat this as like any other match, and yeah, just another chance for me to play her.
Does it have any, I mean, obviously the carrot that we talk about dangling is the wild card into the main draw of a Grand Slam, but the fact that it's a big court, there's a grandstand of a fair few people that were watching that match with great interest, obviously adds to the occasion.
Yeah, I really love like when lots of people watch. It's just the atmosphere just makes it way more fun to play in front of those people. And yeah, I just don't really want to think about like the what you get in this tournament. Just play every match by match, day by day.
And as you mentioned, you played Arena twice at the end of this year. 2 really close matches, but both in her favour. Third time lucky. Does it help playing those types of plays before, and sort of does it give you a bit more of a boost to get across the line as you did today?
Yeah, I think those 2 matches really helped me like be hungry, like wanting
30,
to win
40.
it. Yeah, just like, and the belief as well that I can do it. I think those 2 matches really helped me a lot.
We've seen Abby Myers and Neek Baines just previously, so you've had a little bit of time to calm down or get ready for all of your recovery and that sort of thing. So what did the rest of today after your match look like for you?
Game for us.
Yeah, I got a random testing
First game,
for drug testing,
second
so I
set.
had to do that, and I was in there for a long time trying to get it finished. And then after I just I went on court again, just did some ball feeds and just some serves, just because some weren't feeling great, just to make it feel good.
So back on the practice court straight away.
Yeah, just like for like 20 minutes though.
Mm-hmm.
And your next opponent is the winner of this match. Have you had a chance to have a look or know much about these players or played them recently?
I haven't played them recently, but I've known them like since we were little. I'll probably just like whoever the winner is, I'll probably study them tomorrow. Like just today, not today. Just want to enjoy today, and then just get down to work tomorrow and do my studying.
We've had I think we had one viewer question, did we?
Oh, we sure did. It was from Giancola. Olivia, how do you prepare yourself mentally for a higher seed opponent?
Oh, I don't know. I try not to think about that. Like, I don't know. This morning I woke up and I was like, oh my gosh, Dad, I'm so pumped. Like, I just wanted to play like right then, and like I don't know. I felt confident, and like
through your year, you were fortunate enough to play in the qualifying event in Sydney and at the Australian Open. You made the semi-finals of some $25,000 event in March. round of 16 in Canberra in October. That was a $50,000 tournament. So after this year and your performance here, what does next year hold for you? Have you set any goals? Have you looked at the schedule?
Yeah, after the Australian summer, there's like some Australian pros. I guess I was, scheduling myself to play those, and then I'm just gonna see where it takes me. I haven't really looked that far yet. Yeah.
First round, Ellen Perez. You were playing with her in the doubles side. What's it like playing a doubles partner? Is it good because you've got intimate knowledge of her game, or is it bad because you feel you're such good mates?
Well, I've always not liked playing someone who you're playing doubles with. I didn't like when I saw the draw came out. Me and Ellen would just looked at each other like, oh, what are the chances? But no, like before the match, we were like sitting together, we were talking, we were just like being friends, and then we just told each other, just whatever happens on the court, we'll just leave it all in the court. And then after the match, we kind of we talked, and we just focused on the doubles as well. Yeah, it was actually nice, because we didn't whoever wins or loses, no grudges or anything.
It's a good attitude to have, and I mean, just a spectacular match, using your own words, taking one match at a time. And there's one big match coming up, the winner of this one, Fullis and McPhee. So we might let you head off. It's been a long day for you, so thank you very much for coming in, and we look forward to seeing your semi-final.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks, Olivia.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here, Judy, come here. You're going to hit it over? Okay, pass it to the player and she'll hit it over for us. It's not from our court. Thanks, Kayla. Just toss it over the fence. It's from the other court. Yeah. Let first serve. Love 15.
Just if we digress a little bit more, Bodge, from this match, what a great effort that was from Olivia Trangiamulia to get over the top of the #1 seed.
Especially after being down 5-3 in that third set, fought her way back to win 4 straight games.
15-30.
She was very excited and just wanted to enjoy the moment.
It's such a good attitude, especially when we had the viewer question, and she just said she didn't want to think about the number. She didn't care about what the number seed was, just cared about the opponent in front of her and wanting to put her best game forward. And one of these players, who in fact will take on Olivia Trangiamulia, will need to put their best game forward. Right now it is Kayla McPhee. She has the first set in her pocket.
$30-40. Game, Fullis. Paulus leads 2 games to 1.
So good effort there for Jamie Paulus. She has a 2 games to 1 lead in this second set.
Time.
Great day here in Melbourne for day 4 of the 2017 wildcard playoff. It's Kayla McPhee with the first set. However, Jamie Paulus has fought right back and she's up a break, serving for a 3-1 lead.
Love 15. All.
Good
15,
depth of
30.
that turn. He winds up on that forehand, Kayla.
Good lead there
30
from
all.
Jamie. Sometimes when you surge forward, it can be really easy to take that ball, not understand that it could be sailing out at the very least, as long as you make a commitment to one or the other. That occasion, Paulus let that go well wide. 30 all.
Thirty, 40.
Could have even just dropped one short cross court, but didn't catch that the way she wanted. You could sort of hear a bit of frame with that shot. So McPhee, a chance to break back.
Juice. Advantage Flawless.
Good initiative from Fullis, just moving forward, taking a few balls out of the air. Tough hitting those drive volleys and overheads when it is pretty gusty. Important to keep those feet moving right up until you hit that ball.
You could see there, just wasn't happy at all.
Yeah. Opportunity for Fullis now to take a 3-1 lead.
Game Flawless. Flawless leads 3 games to 1.
So consolidation there for Jamie Fullis. Takes a 3-1 lead in this second set. After such a bright start, Kayla McPhee in the first set ended up getting to 4-all, but was able to close it out. Fullis now into a good position
Let
now
first serve.
this second set.
Let first serve. Love 15.
Getting away with that drive volley, letting it drop just a little bit Fullis, but doing enough to get it out. And a little bit of extra height over the net to make that shot.
All. $30-15.
Going for a little bit too much on that forehand bodge.
Especially when it's a full hand inside in. You really want to be inside the court. Jamie just not in the right position.
$40-15.
Impressive backhand. Kayla McPhee. It's the sort of hitting that got her into such a good position in the first set.
Game McPhee.
So
Flawless
Kayla
leads
McPhee,
3 games to 2.
she hangs in there. It's 3-2 to Jamie Fullis in the second set.
Thanks. New balls after this game, so make sure you know where they are. Boys, new balls after this game. Time.
Jamie Fuller still with a break in this second set. Look to consolidate right here. She leads 3-2. First set to McPhee.
Out! 15 love.
Effective body serve, especially on a windy day. McPhee not being able to get out of the way on that one.
Let. First serve. Thirty love. Out! 40 love.
Serving from Fullis again, getting McPhee caught in the body. 3 game points now to take a 4-2 lead.
Game Flawless. New balls, please.
Fullis now with a nice buffer.
Flawless leads
4 games
4
to
games
2.
to 2.
McPhee just happy, 100% happy with herself. So kicking the racket moments ago, and hands in the air. Still in a very nice position. She's got the first set in her pocket.
Wait, please. $15 love. $15 all. $30-15. 30
It's
all.
well wide, that ball. Kayla McPhee. 30 all. Golden opportunity for Jamie to get a second break of serve.
$40-30.
It's just snatched at that backhand. Loose court. You can see even the Lions judge's hat. Bit of wind. Still around here at 3 minutes past 6.
Game, McPhee. Paulus leads 4 games
Jamie
to 3.
Fullis wasn't able to do what she wanted in that game, but McPhee holds on. It's Fullis still with a 4-3 lead.
Time. Can you stop that? Thanks.
You see that shadow now affecting half of the court.
15 love.
Solid backhand return from Jamie Fullis. Sometimes the longer these rallies go as well, you have to play around in that shade. It can be quite tricky to see the ball.
Ah! 15 all.
Oh!
15-30.
Not an ideal position now for Jamie Fullis. Gives McPhee a real look in here. something I've always been intrigued about, Bodge, is superstitions from players. Just with the return of serve that McPhee in her position, so she sort of taps the racket down twice, something that Kim Kleisters used to do.
Touches the line.
40-30.
Very nice serve there from Jamie Fullis. One that I'm not 100% sure if this happened too often, but I swear yesterday I saw Sam Groth adjusting the water bottles.
I didn't see that.
I'll have to double check. Did you have any superstitions? What were your little quirks on court?
Game Fullis.
As we see
Fullis leads.
Jamie Fullis
5 games to 3.
maintaining that break lead, and it's 5-3. Kayla McPhee now serving to stay in the second set.
Probably walked between the lines.
Okay, yeah.
So didn't touch the lines.
Mm-hmm.
And walked back to the fence after each point. Just to
Sharapova's
regroup.
very much like that too. Doesn't like to touch the lines at all.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the addition? You always walk to the fence.
Yep, turned my back to the court.
Okay.
Just had a moment and then
After every
refocused.
point?
Almost,
Or,
yep.
Oh, wow, okay. Super effort there from
15 all.
Jamie Fullis. Maybe we can do another shout out to all of our viewers and listeners. What are your favourite quirks that you see some of the top players undertake on the court, or even your own? What are your own little interesting superstitions that you have to do before or after points, during games, on the breaks? Everyone's got their own unique style.
Oh! 30-15.
The Rafa wedgie always gets a mention, doesn't it, with this sort of conversation?
All.
She's just getting a bit frustrated. Every time she's missing a ball, she's just smacking it away.
Probably because she sensed that she was so close to getting across the line.
Especially in the previous game at 30-15. Sorry, 15-30.
40-30.
Good serve. Ball was probably not doing what she really needed to do. Just maybe get that ball just deep, not trying to go for a winner.
Juice. That's pretty close.
That was very close indeed.
Let first serve. Advantage Flawless.
And an unforced error off the racket of McPhee gives Flawless a look at her first set point.
Juice.
Loose error there. Return.
Impressive hitting from both players.
Advantage Flawless.
Finding angles. Flawless though having the last laugh. Another set point. Bodge, can she do it here?
Just to start the point. Deep return for a short ball.
Game in second set Flawless. Six
So
games
there we have
to
it.
3.
An impressive effort from Jamie Fullis.
Same end.
She has now levelled this quarterfinal. 1 set all. Taking that 6 games to 3.
Thank you. He wants to give you a ball. He's got 4. He's got 4 balls. Time. Final set. Flawless to
Marathon
serve.
court number 8.
Marathon Court 8 lives up to its name again, Bodge.
The final women's singles quarterfinal between Jamie Fullis and Kayla McPhee is into a third set. Fullis serving.
Love.
I like the initiative from Kayla McPhee, but maybe not the right shot to approach on. But at least it shows her intention early, telling Fullis that she's going to throw a few spanners in the works.
Love.
Geez, that line judge in particular is just helping out the ball kid, doing some very good work. clearly in that one judge's youth. Maybe he was a ball kid.
Let first serve. Love.
Watch, this is what Foulis would have wanted. A quick early game to start the final set, considering she was aided by McPhee losing her serve in that last game of the second set.
And didn't get off to a good start in the first set, Jamie. So this is super crucial for her right now.
Game Foulis. First game, final set.
Foulis, the number 3 seed, holds her opening service game and leads 1-love.
No drink, no sit down, slight sit down needed for McPhee. She's just ready to get on with the job. Did you ever let, if you were quick out of the blocks, did you ever let your opponents lagging behind affect you?
No, I always like to take my time as well, so...
So you were the one that was...
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. So McPhee serving to level things here in the third set.
Below 15.
Jamie now finding her hitting spots well inside the court.
Love 30.
Callum McPhee just not hurting Foulis at the moment. Balls are landing too short and straight down the middle. It's almost helping Jamie find the court, letting her zone in on her strokes.
Love 40.
And now 3 break points for Foulis to take a 2-love lead in this third set.
Oh,
Game
and it
Foulis.
creeps in.
Foulis leads.
Help from the net.
2 games to love.
It's Jamie Foulis with a 2 games to love lead. Sorry, I was looking over before Bodge at our tips for this match, and we have both gone for Jamie Foulis. So at this point, that tip is looking pretty good. Still a lot to be played.
Love.
Did you ever play on a court? I mean, you can see right now, Bodge, the shadow really creeping across now, especially when it reaches that halfway point. Does that cause any effect at all? Or?
Oh, I think when you're well into the third set, you're pretty comfortable, or you've gotten used to the conditions, so I don't think that'll affect the players too much.
30 love.
Now Jamie Fuller's really doing a lot of the dictating in this third set. Finding her spots on the court.
Let first serve.
Jeez, that
40
is
love.
impressive from Jamie Fullis. Power hitting. Really just in her groove at the moment, Bodge.
Game, Flawless.
And Fullis charges through this third
Flawless
set.
leads 3 games to
Capitalises
love.
on the break, and it takes a 3-love lead.
Time.
So a bit of a mountain to climb here for Kayla McPhee. Love 3.
Correction, first serve.
A real complaint there from Fullis.
Love 15.
A lot more balls taken out of the air by Fullis, applying that pressure.
Really forcing McPhee to play that sort of defensive shot, but I mean, Jamie's footwork just like a cat, right on top of that. Reflexes is so good. Maybe early in the match, in that first set, she was missing those balls, but now she's well on top in this third set.
Love
Good hitting
30.
now from Fullis, really zoning in. Wrong footing McPhee.
Fifteen 30.
I think you should be able to challenge a foot fault. Not that we can on this court, but
Oh, it's too hard to see, I think, if you're on the other end.
or but like have some sort of Hawkeye technology.
Let first serve. Thirty all.
Here, McPhee there just trying to pump herself up. She knows how big this game is.
40-30. Juice. Advantage McPhee.
So McPhee's big chance to get on the board in this third set.
Good aggressive play from Fullis.
Juice.
Taking that ball just off the bounce.
She's not allowing that shot. She's just so on it, isn't she, Jamie Fullis? As soon as she sees that sort of shot come off the racket of McPhee, she's right up in the court.
Advantage McPhee. Juice.
Good response from Fullis. McPhee has to keep the ball deeper. Pace just not hurting Fullis at the moment.
Another foot fault called on McPhee in this game.
Advantage McPhee.
As long as you get called a foot fault and the serve's a fault.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be an ace. It'd be a big killer.
Game McPhee. Flawless leads 3 games to 1.
Well, McPhee stays in this third set.
Other side.
That's all you can really ask at this point.
Correction, first serve.
Frustration there from Kayla McPhee, but chatting to the umpire, so she accepts the call. Replay point.
Love. Love. Love.
Just Fee looking a little bit frazzled, just hands in the air, talking to herself. It's good just to have this moment now. Let's regroup. Make it hard for Jamie Flawless to keep as many balls in as possible.
Game Flawless. Flawless leads.
Jamie Flawless
4 games
will
to
sit
1.
down with a very healthy lead, 4-1 in the deciding set.
New balls after this game. After this game, new balls. Time.
Still a few people up and about in the stands. Maybe not as many as there were in the heart of the day, the afternoon sessions. Of course, we've had 4 matches. This is our 4th match on Marathon Court 8.
Love 15.
Yeah, not sure if that was the right ball to come in off McPhee. Really push Fullis out wide enough.
Oh, wow. Great
Love
point
30.
from both players. Just another little quirk I'm seeing from Kayla McPhee Bod. She's every time she serves from the advantage side, she taps the middle line of the baseline with her racket. So just watch out, not this side, so the opposite side. And if she doesn't do it, I look like a really silly person.
Love 40.
Yep, there she does.
Yep. Good call, Sean.
Game Flawless. New balls, please.
And it's a very
Flawless
unfortunate
leads.
situation here for Kayla
5
McPhee,
games to 1.
but an impressive display we have seen from Jamie Fullis as she goes 5-1 up in this third set. And Bodge, not just 5-1 up, she'll be serving for the match and serving for the match with new balls.
Jamie's level of tennis has risen, especially in this third set. Really found the court, cut out the unforced errors, got her hard hitting deep, got McPhee moving and really moved forward and took lots of balls out of the air.
Of course, the winner from this match will go on to play Olivia Chandramulia, who took out Arena Rodionova, the #1 seed, in one of our earlier matches. So Fullis to serve the match.
15 love. Thirty love.
Just 2 points away from a berth into the semi-finals of the 2017 Australian Open wildcard playoff.
Let first serve.
Great
40
play
love.
from Fullis. Just on a run of points now.
3 match points to secure her spot into the women's semi-final.
Game set match Flawless. 2 sets to 1.
It is
4-6,
Jamie Fullis.
6-3, 6-1.
Our fourth match of the day, Jamie Fullis progresses through to the semi-final. Great effort there She wins 4-6, 6-3, 6-1. Bodge just a great display, especially after dropping that first set. Not necessarily the way she did, because of course she fought back very well. She was 4 love down, those who are just joining us in that first set. So to fight back the way she did, it's very well done indeed.
Yeah, it's a good effort. I mean, some days you walk out on court and things just don't feel right. The ball's flying off the racket. The unforced errors are producing themselves, and sometimes you don't even know why. So Jamie stuck with it, lost the first set, but found a way to work herself back into the match. And once she got that second set, she just flew through the third set, found her form, took a lot of balls out of the air, cut the unforced errors down, and she just worked her way through the match. So credit to her for finding a way to win today, and sometimes that's just what it's about.
And there were just some really good points in there. That sort of rallying that she was able to conjure up against Kayla McPhee, that's the sort of play that she'll need to bring against Olivia Trandramulia, because she was looking very ominous in that match earlier against Rodionova.
Yeah, she sure was. And for Jamie, she'll learn a lot from this match, and she'll sit down with her coaching team and find a way to get off to a really good start, because she won't be able to afford starting slow against Olivia Trandramulia, who took out the #1 seed today.
So in a couple of days' time, we will see Olivia Trandramulia versus Jamie Fullis in our first semi-final, and then the next one would be Abby Myers versus Alison Bai. So Bai now is our, well, I was going to say #1 seed, the #2 seed, so she's the highest seed left in the women's side.
So that concludes the women's singles quarter-final.
So big matches coming up tomorrow. It'll be day 5 of the 2017 Australian Open playoffs, and you can see there we will start our day with the women's doubles final, and again this is for a spot in the Australian Open, of course.
Sure is. Matches will start at 11 a.m. on court 8. Nagtha Baines and Abby Myers, the #1 seeds, actually played against each other today in the singles. They will take on Destiny Ava and Alicia Smith, the #4 seeds. And then, not before 12.
It'll be the men's semi-final. So the first one between John Patrick Smith and Blake Mott, who took out, of course, Mark Polmans in that quarterfinal.
And then not before 1:30, we will have Omar Yasika take on the #6 seed, Chris O'Connell. Chris O'Connell hard fought 5th set match against Sam Groth just yesterday. So really looking forward to that match. And that'll be our final men's singles semi-final for the day.
Very much a giant killing over there with Chris O'Connell. Just absolutely spectacular performance against the big man Sam Groth. So we do thank you for joining us. It's been an action-packed day here at the Australian Open Wildcard Playoffs for 2017. And Bojana Bubusic, it's been lovely to have your company.
Likewise, Sean, thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
And of course, the action will start, of course, at 11 o'clock. So we look forward to having you then. Thanks very much for joining us. It's bye for now.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about.
Absolute roller coaster kind